Hello? Hello? I should be live. Okay, guys. If you're in the chat already, well, welcome in. But I gotta go find my glasses because I can't see. So, yeah, I'm live but not around. Let's see. BRB. How do I change this thing? BRB. Okay. Oi. Alright. Alrighty. Yo. Yo, who's MK? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for tuning in so early. Sorry. I'm present for now. Let's see. Wholesome. What up? What up? What's going on, my man? what's what's going on? The house looks off? What do you mean? They look kind of good to me. This is peak game development right here. Um so I saw VTuber, so I came here. Yes, so okay, there's a lot of things that I have to update you guys on that I've been working on. So yeah, today's gonna be kind of like a brain dump because wait, do I have my okay, my delay shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, today's gonna be kind of like a brain dump. Maybe I'll give a few minutes more to let people come on in if they're going to come in to chat. Um, but yeah, I've been working on a lot of things with everything recently this week. I've been blowing through my tokens. So if I go over, if you guys don't know what ChatGPT is, well, that's unfortunate. But if I go over into my tokens that I'm using, I've used 2.8 billion tokens this week on working on projects. So yeah, Blood Mage, welcome in. What's up? What's up? Welcome back. Thank you for tuning in. Um, if you guys aren't in my Discord, feel free to join my Discord. My Discord is new and fresh. I do plan on hopefully adding some cool things in there with the AI stuff. So feel free to join in. Yeah, I just finished working out. No workout stream today. Oh my god, my mic is flying away. No workout stream today, but that is beside the point. I got my workout in. So I'm still glistening. I'm still glistening a little bit. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, 2020. What is that? Okay, well, um, let me just show you guys the ones that are present, and then maybe I could fill in people that are new if they come in and ask questions. What have I been working on? Well, this I actually started on yesterday. This is a Unity game, Unity Anime Arena demo. That's what I called it. And I've had AI do this entire thing for me. So we can go ahead and load the game here. I actually don't even know how the Unity interface works. So there's a lot of jank going on here, but I can begin a new record. And here we are inside of the game. And the camera is hella jank. Like, I could talk to people here. I can run around, talk to this person. With the bellflowers shine gold at their tips. Okay, search beyond the east and north gates. So I could go and I don't know where the east gate is, but we've got monsters here, and we can fight them. I also have some, like, what the heck? I also have like some weird jank that's happening. Like if I use this special move, oh my god, what's going on with my camera? So I gotta see if we can fix some things. I gotta dodge. I gotta roll. We got regular attacks. Yeah, there's the special attack again. Oh my god, holy camera weirdness going on there. I gather some bellflowers. But yeah, this, if you guys don't know what avatar this is Emmy, the AI VTuber that I've been making on the channel so far. So there she is right there. Um, and why is this a medieval fighting game or sword, RPG style game? Because I thought it'd be interesting. And I've always been into these type of games, so there's that. So what better to do than to well, see if AI can do this. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. It's not obviously it's not fully fleshed out, but like I said, this was done with AI in like last night. I grabbed this bellflower. So let me run away. Let me run away real quick. And I think I can turn this in. Oh wait, no, it's not even telling me yet. But yeah, I still have to figure out like how the heck does this game work, because I haven't had much time to play it. Once again, like I wanted to show you guys on stream, but yeah, the animations are hella jank right now. Let me give you guys a side of that glory one more time. Here, let's go in here. Let's Q. Rising Azure Flash, I think, is what it's called. No, I'm stuck. Oh no, help! Ah, I've been killed. Oh my god, I accidentally like clicked out of screen and couldn't control Emmy anymore. But yeah, AI game development so far seems kind of funny. A little bit jank, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and stop this here. And then end up here. So there are a few things that I have to figure out. Like one, I don't know how the Unity interface is supposed to work, so I need to figure out the interface and all of that stuff. The Z fighting on the floor. Yeah, you'll see that. What's up, Hidden Gamers? Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you live as well. We're just covering some of the stuff that I've been working on. Like I said, guys, yeah, the houses are jank here. The movements are jank. The fighting is kind of funny. At least that's kind of working. And so we are. I was gonna figure out how to fix those on stream here, and then we'll go and prompt this to have it go. So I've got to fix a few things, and I'm gonna show you guys how I prompt to hopefully do that. So yeah, I guess we'll start with that now. So I actually, let me turn on my Nemotron speech recognition server so that I can actually just speak to it. So what's the purpose of having an upside down roof? Well, an upside down roof. What are the benefits of having an upside down roof? You could collect water that way. Other than that, I don't know. This is kind of a weird question. Okay, I'll read the question. And it's kind of cringe and cliche, but I'm curious if a person is consistent with creating content and they're like an aspiring vibe coding developer. How far-fetched is it to earn 10K a month? Okay, well, you have a few. I think there are a few rising issues with that. Number one, vibe coding is far and wide now, so I feel like everyone and their mothers know how to vibe code nowadays. So if you're just vibe coding, that's going to be a hard pitch. And even I don't make 10K a month on YouTube. The majority of like anything that I make from YouTube is through the skills that I've learned for doing the stuff in YouTube. So like the AI stuff, building the YouTube channel, and actually building projects. So it could be, My it could take you a year or it could take you 10. It really depends on how fast you're able to expand and grow in your niche. But you'd have to be putting in some work. Wholesome, yeah. Water storage for the upside down roof. Heck yeah. Nemotron Nvidia key. Did I leak my Nemotron key? Let me see. I shouldn't have any Nemotron keys. I don't think I did. Um, yeah, no, this is just I think this is just a hash, so no leak there. Okay, so we want to fix those asset issues, and so we'll go ahead and just tell the AI like exactly what's happening. So, all right, so I got a chance to actually play the game a little bit. Oh, Kikoetemasu ka? Okay. Stop. Okay. Okay, so I got a chance to actually play the game a little bit, and we're running into a little bit of jank. Let me see if I can describe it to you. So when I go to use my Q special on a monster, the animation is hella jank, and it doesn't really work. So that's one thing. Another thing is the gameplay doesn't actually follow my character. I have to move with my mouse, which ends up resulting in me clicking out of the screen, which is not good. So there's that. Another thing is the roofs are upside down, so I need to change that. And then the what else is jank? What else is jank? Wait, what else is jank with the game? So I'm trying to tell the AI, like, okay, this is what's wrong with the game. Astral Vault. Oh, what the heck? We got a new room here. Okay, what else is jank with this game? So those are the first big things, right? All right, dodge. Dodge. Okay, whoa. Stop. So I would like for you to go and fix those first, and then we can, continue building from there. Send it. Okay, let me take a look at chat. Yeah, this a little bit goated. That was cute. Hello, Kawhi, Jared Ekerman. Yes, sir. That's right. Actually goaded. Yeah, WChatGPT. Yeah. I guess that's the answer you were looking for. Was looking to earn 10K just from YouTube, but just pushing viewers towards products from learning skills and maybe getting consulting opportunities with business. Do you think hard work consistently is possible to turn 10K? Product and service combined with YouTube. Yes, definitely. Like I would say niche down a little bit. Like the more you're able to niche down and understand and become an expert in whatever area you're looking in, the better. Like I've gotten opportunities on YouTube outside of YouTube work because I niched down hella hard into text to speech, so that's where I get a lot of the kind of advantages, or that's one of the big things that I've developed on YouTube. So there's that. Blood Mage, tell her the camera rotation is linked to the character root skeleton, so rotation of the model spins the camera. Okay, I'll recommend that to her. I'll recommend that in a second. Let me see if I can. Oh yeah. Let me see, where am I working in? Unity, Anime, Arena, and Vim. I'm gonna call you viewer notes in case you guys have viewer suggestions. I will slap that into viewer notes here. Yeah, we can build this. So okay, there's that. Really inconsistent texture scaling. Yeah. Let's say really inconsistent texture scaling. And then I'll respond to you in a sec. Hidden gamers. Anything else in here? Okay, yeah, nothing else so far. Yeah, good so far, yeah. But wondering just from not just from YouTube revenue, but the skills and consulting, you could earn 10K and selling products. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's going to be your biggest earners are through making your own products and or sponsorships. Obviously, you don't want to you want to focus on content first. So content is always going to get you the best rapport and allow you to continue growing. The more you try to, I've found the more that you try to do sponsorship stuff and sell stuff, the less people are inclined to watch you. But I mean, if you do it in a tactful way, if you make the content good while also still selling stuff, yes, you can definitely do YouTube successfully. I want to start a VTuber model designing. I saw someone making 800K, 3K just from VTuber models. That you could do. I've never I don't know much about the VTuber modeling area, so yeah, there's that. Dark Me Manhua, thank you for tuning in. Do you have any experience with AI-based image recognition and generating coherent stories from the visual content? No, I do not. But I can tell you from my recent experience that there is Qwen 2.5 image edit, I think, which is pretty good. And then there are some other models out there that can create consistent characters. So, excuse me, there's that. Yo, Ope Watson, thank you for tuning in. Are you good in art? Me, no. But while the agent is working on the Unity game, I'll let the Unity game play in the background. There is another thing that I've been working on this week, which is this arena. So, if you guys aren't... I don't know if you guys played Flash games. I don't know if there's any Flash game players in here or anyone that played Flash games in the past, but I'm inspired by some old Flash games to create an AI arena where the AIs can battle with each other based on prompts. And I'll give you guys a quick rundown on like what the game is supposed to be. So there's this game called Warlords Call to Action. What's it called? Call to Arms. I'll get there in a second. There was this old game called Warlords Call to Arms, which I used to play for like hours as a kid. My stream audio is actually in my Keyfine earbuds. Hold on. So I used to play this game for hours when I was a kid, and the objective is simple. So you choose a... What the heck? My stream audio is not linked. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, headphones. So you choose a race of character. So Human Alliance. We can start the campaign. And then you get like these characters that you can, select and choose. You're going to do upgrades. And you can basically go and like invade people by sending troops to the other side. And you go up and down in the rows to try to overwhelm the enemy. So I used to play this game a lot, like a crap ton when I was younger. So just kind of laying the foundation. So that's the game that I've been inspired to create. And so we have been making it here locally. So you guys can see I've kind of got the jank going on here. And the AIs can actually play this and battle each other. So I've been spending a lot of time trying to iron out this workflow, try to get the sprites actually generated. So all of these sprites were AI generated, and obviously there's no attacks going on right now, unfortunately. So we don't have that. But this is one thing that I've been spending a lot of time on in this week to develop and build. So we'll go ahead and continue on with this. I did play Flash games. Yeah, I was there when they removed Flash. Honestly, same. Yeah. It's the UI is nice. Yeah. Very Claude-esque UI. It was done by Codex 5.6, so they have kind of converged. Hidden gamers. The thing is that you don't have a lot of money. Super broke, but I feel like I'm too smart to work at McDonald's. So trying to figure out a way to make more money. I mean, 20 hours and it's not cutting it. Camera should be a little bit more smooth. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the thing is, like, you got to make that bag, right? So when you're working, you still got to make money. So I don't necessarily look down on McDonald's. I think it's a transitional job that you should be able to transition from to the next point in your life. And so if you're working at McDonald's, get certifications, like get. So there are two paths. One, you can pave your own path, or two, you can you know get things like certifications and take classes and courses and try to get like degrees and stuff to better your chance of getting a job at a higher paying role or position. So depends on how you want to do it. I'd say paving your own path is generally a lot harder. There's a lot more work that goes into it, and at the end of the day, you could try your hardest, and things might still fail if you're trying to do things on your own. So that's always an unfortunate reality. But there are the other one is like getting certifications and trying to get a more stable job that can be a lot more is it like beneficial for you possibly in the long run without having you burn out. So but yeah, not telling you to not do one or the other, but both are viable paths. But doing things on your own is definitely a lot. So just gonna give you that. Channel is valuable. Coming in and talk about interesting stuff. Appreciate it. Very refreshing. Yeah. Area flat too. Yeah. McDonald's has decent employee benefits. I've heard should be all right in the short term. Yeah, that's my view. Is like, just because you're working at McDonald's, it's not like it's a bad thing. You're making the money, and for me, it should be a transitional phase to further your education and skill sets so that you can start applying elsewhere. Like that was, when I was in college, I was working at Walgreens and then on school. And then from there, I would move, I got my degree, continued my education, and then got my engineering role, right? So there's that. But okay, before it moved me back to Unity, there was a prompt that I wanted to do. I found 3 concrete causes. Okay, so this was something that I had yesterday noted as a concern. So let me go ahead and say, yes, go ahead and apply full normalization to human alliance and globally. And then yes, I'll go ahead and select the V4 candidate soon. 2, keep ordinary humanoids at consistent body scale. Yes, with mounted units a little bit larger. Correct. 3, yes, I think that's fine. 4, yes, I think that's fine also. Number 5, yeah, go ahead with that. Should be good. Send it. All right, so we're going to go ahead and send Emmy on her way to go do that. And then we'll scroll around here to see if I have anything else that I was working on. Go ahead and scroll down here. Hidden gamers. So I hope this isn't too personal question, but you also have an engineering professional job too? Yes, I am a test engineer right now. So I work for a company as a test engineer, and then I'm also working as a like a part-time for Fish Audio. So if you don't know who Fish Audio is, they do text to speech, very controllable text to speech. I think Fish Audio is probably, in terms of like the text to speech quality, on the same level of 11 Labs, and the controllability is very close to 11 Labs V3 model. So I that's the other company that I work for right now. So helping them out as part-time right now. So there is that. I use Fish Audio for a lot of things here, and so it's nice to be able to support the company and work with them. So there's that. And not that that matters too much. Don't work at McDonald's. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. Or DoorDash making 24 hours, but it's not consistent enough, and it's still not enough money. Yeah, no, it can definitely be a tough time if you're like if you're working a lot you gotta find some time to skill up. I always think that skilling up is more the most beneficial thing that you can do if you're looking to move into a career. And so, even if you're able to scale back, like with DoorDash, how many hours you're DoorDashing to study and to work on projects, I definitely recommend it. Um, but I've heard DoorDash is how do I say it? A little harder nowadays. I don't know. The competition's a lot more. I used to DoorDash in high school, or right after high school, I was DoorDashing just to get a few bucks, and it was pretty cool. But at that time, they didn't standardize like the pay, so it's like there was like no minimum guarantee, at least in California. He likes the free API creds. Yeah, yeah. And to be honest, it depends on what state you're in, hidden gamers. Um, if you're making $24 an hour in, like, let's say like Utah or like North Carolina, I think that's a decent chunk of cash, right? Whereas in California, the I assume that you're in California because you said McDonald's is making $20 an hour, and that's how much they make here in California. So in California, it's definitely not as as lucrative, if I might say that. So yeah, that's my speculation because if I remember, I don't think McDonald's makes $20 in any other state. So yeah, there is that. Um, all right, so I've kind of showcased to you guys already, like, what I've been working on this week. So I guess that's the end of the stream. We're out of here, guys. That's gonna be it. We're calling it a day. We are done for today, and that's it. Um, no, but seriously, those were the two big things that I had been working on. So the reason that I'm creating this arena is I think it would be cool to have you guys. I would love to have you chatters like battle against my AIs here. So I think I'm going to try to do this, but I think I need something called. I need to set up I need to figure out how to set up a server, and then I can have you guys battle my AIs, and I'm gonna let them. They're gonna win. Humans versus AI. I'm designing them to beat you guys in chat, in the game, in a video game. So we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna have you guys battle against them, especially this arena one. I'm curious to see if you guys can win there. So not related, but Bixby on Samsung allows you to record your own voice assistant. Oh, really? I did not know that. That's pretty interesting. Where can I find a proper custom waifu voices? I would recommend that you just find like text to speech, find a waifu on the text to speech service like Fish Audio, and then like just play it through the speaker and record it. I mean, that would be good enough. That would be cool. Live in Minnesota. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't know they make $20 an hour in Minnesota either. So maybe they've standardized across the states. Working on Harvard CS50X right now. That's good. Yeah, definitely take some classes, do some courses, but also make sure you're building stuff. Like I am pretty positive that AI is not going away. And so what I've been discovering this week, the amount of tooling that is being made to get you started in almost any area of interest is increasing a lot. So there's no way I would have been able to make like a Unity demo here without AI in literally a night. I literally just saw. So Unity released, I mean, I guess it's free advertisement for Unity. Unity released a new tool called Unity CLI, which allows you to, it's a self-enclosed binary, or standalone binary that you can use to call Unity from the terminal. And so the AI agents are able to access Unity and start to develop games like this. So stuff like this is increasingly coming out. And I got this downloaded yesterday and pretty much just prompted and started building the little Emmy RPG game that we've got down there. So Definitely get your hands on some of these tools, be able to understand how these tools work, how to call them, and be able to do a little bit of high level explanation for some of these projects. And I think you'll be in a good spot. Definitely continue to build. Host sim 725 is minimum wage is criminal versus the UK's 1271. Yeah, but I think 725 federal minimum wage is kind of nuts. And it's like I think they were going to try to increase it, but I don't know what the direct correlation is between. What the heck is this? Did it change? Yeah, I don't know what the direct correlation is between minimum wage and the price of goods rising, but I've heard that was an argument against increasing minimum wage across the board, but instead making like higher paying jobs more available would be a little bit better. Um, that would be nice. Thinking about doing some Anthropic certificates too. Definitely recommend it. Yeah. Um, are AI projects actually usable in a portfolio? I always feel like they might devalue it. You know, you know what devalues your portfolio more is nothing. So there's nothing that devalues your portfolio more than emptiness. At least if you're building AI projects. And so here's the thing with AI, right? So you can either delegate all of your brain power to AI and understand nothing, or you can use it as a tool to explain things at a high level and to be able to try to work through problems in a systematic way. And so that's how I generally recommend you use the AI tools. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I literally do just offload my entire brain power to AI and say, "Yo, go do this. I don't want to care about it," and I'll have it do that. But at the end of the day, I end up if it's a project that I really want to work on, I'll go back and understand it. So that's kind of my opinion on there. Definitely would say get something on the portfolio rather than nothing. But also learn to understand systems. Learn the basic flow of code, like sequential, like how does it work sequentially, like if you're running it, or if you're maybe trying to do things in parallel operations, you got to figure out like you don't want any race conditions and just things that like that to be cognizant of. You don't have to be an expert in there in these little areas, but yeah, you should be building things. That's always my recommendation. Want to study computer science next year? I don't know if it's worth it. What did you study in college? I studied mechatronic engineering, which is robotics. And I did learn a lot of valuable stuff in school. Excuse me. Like there's a lot of valuable things to be learned in school, and at kind of like a high level, like learning how some systems work, learning the basic math behind some of the engineering problems that you need to solve. But I was like, if I'm thinking about the stuff that I learned in school, I do use a lot of the like problem solving side of workflows that I discovered in college to figure out how to figure out how to solve a problem. But a lot of the hard facts and a lot of the knowledge that I read from books, if you ask me, like if you try to quiz me on a lot of those college questions right now, I'd like 100% fail because I've forgotten all those. But the thing is that I had learned it once, so it exposed me to a wide range of topics that if I need to go back and learn them, it would be a lot easier for me to do that. And so that's, I think, the benefit of college is that you're able to go through a wide breadth of different classes to get exposure to different topics and different things. And then if you need to go back and reference it to complete a problem or to solve a problem, you can go back and do that. So, yeah. Johnny A., welcome. You're late. 35 minutes late. How is this possible? Well, you're on Discord. Oh my god. Who is this? Is that me? I'm memeified. Also, Johnny, what the heck is Replit? I honestly don't know what Replit was. I was like, is this guy hacked? I was like, is this guy hacked? I don't think so, but I haven't looked at Replit, so there's that. Go get it free? Yeah. there was no workout stream. I worked out before stream. I just wasn't in the mood to stream it. Number one. Number two, I woke up at 11, so there's that. Number three, I wasn't in the mood to stream it. And number four, I didn't want to charge my other phone that I used to stream it. So yeah, two of those are the same. AI hosting. Okay, I'll have to take a look at AI hosting. Replit is like Cursor for making apps. Oh, gotcha. It's okay. I've never tried it. Though it's turned really sloppy company recently. Interesting. Still need to try Replit myself. Yeah, I gotta try that. Guys, where's the Discord link? Don't I have my Discord link like in the stream? Let me see. Don't I have it in the description of the stream? YouTube.com. Jared's. Oh my god, I can't type. Jared's is joining. Yeah, if you join the stream, Jared's. If you go into the description, there's a Discord here. So click that, and you should be able to make it. You should just use Streamlabs. I don't even know what Streamlabs. Just kidding. I know what Streamlabs is. I think other streamers use Streamlabs, but I still use OBS, so maybe I should try to do Streamlabs. I'll get there eventually. 1 month free. Okay, maybe I'll try that. Is there? I guess. All right. What is the benefit of Replit? Build your dream app. Turn your app into ideas. Website, mobile, parallel agents, all this stuff. Do I need? I probably don't need like Replit, right? I feel like some of the stuff that I do. OpenAI built-in services with zero setup authentication, database hosting. All right, so that's interesting. Hosting. Yeah, I think maybe I'll look into this, but honestly, I probably want to just learn, like, figure out how to build it. So I've heard there's Vercel. Vercel, apparently, I guess you can host stuff on Vercel. I only know of this because I saw it on Doug's stream for coding agents. Okay, so I guess I'll have to see how this actually works too. This was just a name, but I was looking at Doug Discord. Discord. So this is another Twitch streamer, and I really enjoy his content. I'd like to do things similar to him, where he has he plays video games. He plays games that he makes with his audience, and I think he hosts stuff on Vercel. So yeah, there is Vercel, and so I saw that, and we're gonna take some inspiration from this. So Vercel, Replit, and Superbase seem to be the norm nowadays. Okay, I'll take a look at Vercel just because Doug, this guy, uses it. And so if another Twitch streamer is using it, well, it must work. But this is one of those things where it's like a trial and error. You just try it out and see how it works. And so I guess we can figure that out. You get free hosting before, but now it's paid. Yeah, nothing's free. I checked your YouTube profile. Yeah. No. This you'll find inside of the description. All right, let me see. Fixed all 3 issues. All right, so this is back to the Unity game that we've been working on, or I've been working on. Prevents enemy AI attacks from interfering during the. Oh, interesting. Increase practical activation range to 5.5. Verified against every enemy. Okay, so camera and mouse. All right, roofs done. And all right, let's take a look. So our roofs are still colliding, which is okay. But we'll begin a new record. Oh, nice. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, let's go ahead and battle. Let's see. There's no jump yet. All right, activation. All right, there we go. Nice. Perfect. We got the special working. Dodge. Wait. Heavy attack. Q. All right, so the camera is working a lot better now. Nice. Okay, all right, so get these things. All right. What's up, Arch? Thank you for tuning in. Hello. Welcome to another day, another stream. Use my special. There we go. Yes. Let's beat these wardens. Dodge. When I said the stream was over, am I joking? No. Yeah. No, I'm joking. I'm joking without that. Get it. All right. If you're okay, so Arch, if you're just tuning in right now, currently developing some games just for funs. This Unity game here is more for fun than the other one. I'm just kind of working on a proof of concept here, for Emmy, to just see how well AI is able to create Unity games. So we can do that. Use my special attack. Oh, I died. What even is this? You make it look. Emmy is in a medieval game now. Oh my god, help. What is this? This is a game. This is, how do I call this? What do I call this? This is like your CS 101 project, right? For video games. Or like your video game 101 class where you create like an RPG game. And so that's what this is. This is just me trying to see how good the AIs are at creating games at the current moment. And so that's where we're at. And so here we go. And we got our dodge. The dodge kind of sucks here, so I feel like I need to increase the roll range of the dodge. How do I stop this? Okay. So we could do this. All right. So I would like to increase the roll range of the dodge, and then I would like to add a move set where I can jump with the character too. Go ahead and do that. Thank you. Send it. One prompt game. No, not really. This is a multi-prompt game. If you actually look here, if you look at the highlighted number, we have spent a decent amount of tokens on it. So not going to lie. If I was not using the ChatGPT subscription, I would have spent $228 on this game. So yeah, already looking a little bit better. Yeah. You should make it generate procedural walking. Maybe. I don't know how that would work. I probably could, but I think we're using Mixamo animations. What's up, Mysteries? Obscurus. Thank you for tuning in. How am I using AI to create these games? So I already have the 3D avatar, the 3D asset. So that one's been pre-created in Vroid Studio by our kind soul, Just Rayan, another YouTuber. And then for this game, I was just testing this out yesterday because I heard they released it. And there's something called Unity CLI, which is command line interface. So interact with Unity from the command line interface. And I am telling my coding harness, to go and use these Unity CLI to create this game that I've prompted. And so that's what I'm using here. What model is best for this? Probably whatever frontier model you want to use. So whether that be Opus or Fable 5 or GPT 5.6, those would be my recommendations. You can try with local models like Qwen 3.6 or Kimi K3 or GLM 5.2, but it really depends on what you want to use. 228, that's better use of tokens than burning in on chess. So okay, like I've said, so this arena game, I have spent almost about $600 worth of tokens in that. For my audiobook maker, 250. For my Irodori, 100. These are just all the things that I have open. Seed VC 44, Pi extensions 132. I've spent multiple, almost probably $1,000 on Pi extensions here. But those other interfaces aren't open. I use a lot of. Wait a second. Was there another? Hold on. There was another reset. I was at. This is where my reset was. This was what I was at earlier. 35% left. Resets on July 28th. Tebow X reset. Codex reset today, Reddit. Apparently, so OpenAI has been going crazy with these resets, and some people are theorizing that every time they reset the limit on Codex, they're actually resetting how much total weekly limit we get. So I don't know how true that is, but yeah, no, I got a reset, so it looks like we can go hog wild on tokens again. So token maxing, let's go. So I guess we'll start generating a lot of things. Procedural walking is inverse kinematics. I don't think AI would struggle creating a system like that. Yeah, I think so. I think the walking is being done by procedural, because I didn't download a Mixamo animation for it. But like for the attacks and stuff, I did use Adobe Mixamo for those. Oh my gosh. I've had like a summer cough for the longest time. I gotta get rid of that. What do you think is the best subscription for the cheapest price to get someone near dawn unlimited vibe coding? Near unlimited vibe coding, you're going to need $200. The $200 plan. On the $100 plan, I was getting close to running out. They're really pushing you to the max plan, which is the $200 plan, because that one gets you 20x, which is valued at $400. And the limits are absolutely crazy on that at least right now. So I don't know. We'll see how that changes in the future. But does it reset the monthly? It resets weekly. But sometimes a guy, Tebow, he just resets it for the hell of it. And so there's that. Give me one moment. Okay. Who's Tebow? Search him up. He's on Twitter. Tebow, he's a guy who works on Codex. And is often an indicator for when things might reset. I've been seeing his name a lot in China AI groups a lot. Tebow is the guy that works on I think he's the lead guy for Codex for ChatGPT or OpenAI. And he's been doing this thing where he just resets the limit a lot to get people using it. So I don't know. We'll see. So in the meantime, like what I've been working on, like I said, I've been working on this Unity game, this anime arena demo. While I let these games churn in the background, there is this other thing that I've been working on, which is oh god, my file browser is not working. Which is a text-to-speech model that I've been training, based off of Itadori. Oh gosh, my file browser, file explorer is not working here. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Watch, a billion of them are going to open. I knew I should have restarted my computer before this happened. So, all right. Let me show you guys real quick. Itadori TTS v3. So Itadori TTS continues to surprise me in kind of like the demo sounds for it. And so put on your earbuds, guys. Put on your earbuds. See you in a bit then. Oh, see you in a bit. See you in a bit. Okay. This is a Japanese text-to-speech model, and the results of this one are fairly impressive. So this is basically like a voice design here. Um, and I think this is saying uh, a calm adult male in a formal setting with a deep reverberating voice, tene, respectful, welcoming, in a respectful, like welcoming conversation. I think that's what this says here. Um, oh, hold on. What? And so here's the output from Irodori.
本日はお越しいただき、誠にありがとうございます。どうぞごゆっくりお過ごしください。
So that's fairly good for a voice design. And then there's also this one. It's like a young woman, working as like a store assistant or something like that.
本日はお越しいただき、誠にありがとうございます。どうぞごゆっくりお過ごしください。
So pretty good, I would say. Here's another demo here.
すみません。この近くにコンビニってありますか？ちょっと急いでて、道に迷っちゃったみたいで。
And so voice design seems to work fairly well here with the descriptions. So I like this. I want to be able to design voices like this. The other thing about it is this, to me, the voice design is cool, but the other part that I saw, okay, this is what I really want to test and make sure and see if it works in English. Style controlled voice cloning, text caption and reference speech. So to me, this is exactly this is pretty cool. So here is the reference audio.
ちょっと、そこのあなた、こんなところで一体何をしているのかしら？
And then it can convert this to a different emotion in the output.
どうしてもっと早く教えてくれなかったの？私、ずっと待ってたのに。
So that to me, while maintaining the same timbre, the same style of voice, and the same sound, is exactly what I generally like, because you can change it emotionally. So let's see. This one is like an angry one, I think.
どうしてもっと早く教えてくれなかったの？私、ずっと待ってたのに。
Hosim sounds pretty alright. Still slightly robotic. The occasional weird artifact. Like I said, I haven't actually tried this one physically myself, but the quality to me doesn't matter too much, at least for voice design, because the proof of concept here, it still sounds good, is the style controlled voice cloning, for changing emotions and everything like that for the reference sample. I think that's always the biggest issue, is like even with like some of the frontier models, 11 Labs, Fish Audio, like they, unless you do like a professional voice cloning, where you have a lot more samples, that like the instant voice cloning, trying to change some of the emotions, you can still run into some issues. So there, you can kind of fix that by changing how the reference sample sounds, but you still need to have a different emotional reference sample to get that in the output. And so these outputs, like I said, it has the same voice sample but a different output. So here's one more.
どうしてもっと早く教えてくれなかったの？私、ずっと待ってたのに。
So unfortunately, I feel like I can't read this one and understand this one as much. But I think this one is Kanjo no I can't read that. Shinboktu, something like that. Tsumetai tone. There's like a cold tone here. Quiet. I guess, yeah, more of like a cooler voice for this one. And that one's actually not too bad. The angry one was very decent. Yeah. No, that's what I was saying. Is like, so in Irodori is based off of Echo TTS. And Echo TTS is very, very good at cloning the voice. And so all of the peculiarities that you might get in the input sample, the input reference sample, can make its way into the output voice, which is both good and bad. So you need very clear input samples, because if not, you'll get the same artifacts in the output samples. But this is exciting, and I want to try to do this with Irodori in English. So we'll be working on that. Let's see, how many hours of vibe coding? I think I already read that question. I do cannabis content, AI content, food reviews, and I also do live streams of me just door dashing and things. Where you're coming writing me off as unprofessional. I don't want to make multiple channels. Well, it depends on where you live. I don't know what the cannabis looks like in what the acceptance around cannabis looks like in Minnesota, but since it is still technically a federal prohibited drug, I definitely wouldn't put that too much online. That's just me speaking out loud. If you do have live streams, or if you do have YouTube content, I would gear your YouTube content more towards like the profession you want to go towards, which might be computer science. And then, you can sprinkle in some of the other outside coding stuff in your channel, but your main thing should be computer science. Any good Chinese voices? Irodori is only Japanese, so no Chinese here, but you can train this. So what I'm going to show you guys is, yes, you can train this. And my file explorer is freaking broken. Like, why? Why is my file explorer not working? All right, I'm going to close that out. Oh my god, I'm getting 5 billion file explorers opening on my screen. Help. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, my computer just had like I was supposed to restart before stream, but it was literally already like 12 o'clock when I got to my computer, so I was like, there's no way I can restart stream now. So my GitHub loads Irodori local experiments. This one, that one here. I actually don't have any. Okay, so this is a voice model that I've been training with about 100 hours of audio, and I have done about 3,000 steps here, so 8 epochs, about 9 epochs with this. So the cool thing, like I said, about Irodori is this is the reference sample. We'll pause this. Okay. So this is the reference.
As stressors are introduced into our lives.
Yamete. Oh my god.
The physicalist carefully.
Oh my god. I actually hate Windows. I actually hate Windows.
The physicalist.
All right, MPV. I'll do MPV.
As stressors are.
Okay. All right. Let me get this up. Okay. So I'm gonna show you guys real quick the strength of Irodori. So we've got the reference sample here, and then we've got the model output on the right side. So one thing to pay attention to is the tone is almost 1-for-1 the same in the reference sample versus the output. So we'll play this.
As stressors are introduced into our lives, they impact us on some level, causing distress. The more significant the stressor is, the more severe the distress becomes. The physicalist carefully measure oxygen, hydrogen, and carbon dioxide in the chamber. When you finish reading this sentence, take a short breath and speak naturally.
So there we go. There's the output. And so you notice that the pitch and the timbre of the voice is exactly the same and very similar. But the only issue right now is it has a Japanese accent for English. And so that's what I'm trying to train away. I'm trying to make the model learn how English is supposed to sound. For example, this is how it sounds from the base model. It sounds so Japanese.
The keyclist carefully measures hydrogen and carbon all deoxide in the slum. When you finish reading this sentence, take a short breath and speak that tight.
So I can't. It's not even comprehensible with the base model. So that's how I know my training is working. Because it sounds much better at like eight or nine epochs in. So it's speaking a lot more naturally there. So we'll be figuring this out. I'll be figuring this out and seeing how we can get the reference style controlled portion in there designed. But yeah, everything is Japanese. Yeah, big coincidence. I'm playing Irodori Sora by Namarin on the guitar right now. What is Irodori Sora? Irodori Sora by Namarin. Don't know what that is. Your HDD is dead. Time to get a new one. I really damn hope my HDD is not dead. Did I show you guys my storage last week? Holy, 300 gigs left, 400 gigs left, 300 gigs, 400 gigs left. My HDD has 9 terabytes out of 16 terabytes left. Like I do need more space. Like I'm running out of space here, especially on my WSL2 drive. I need to fix that. So I got to go through and do some cleaning. I have to refresh my Explorer to see new files. Yo, exploit. Substack, whatever. I also have to do that too. It's absolutely stupid. I don't know why that ends up happening. One issue that I noticed is I use something called tree size, and if I use tree size for whatever reason, it borks my file explorer, and I have to refresh in order to see the files. It's absolutely stupid. But yeah, Windows quirks for the win. 10 seconds of reference, Johnny, is enough. Yes, for Irodori, you only need like 10 to 15 seconds. Speak naturality. Yeah. Open crystal disk and check it. I'll do that later. Do that off stream. So if you guys couldn't see, like my computer was also doing weird things off stream because my AI is trying to download Mixamo animations, and so this is the animation that Pi Agent / Emmy has decided to download. So we'll be getting this on here. Oh, can I jump? Oh my God! What the heck is that? Why is there a falling animation? Bruh. What the heck? Okay. That's funky. Yeah. I'll probably specify not to have a falling animation, because that is so jank. At least not for that. I don't think I need a falling animation for that one. So yeah. I also think my AI is opening other crap on my computer, so stop. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's downloading stuff right now, so I have to take my hands off, or else it's gonna like be completely messed up. But yeah, perfect. Yeah, we've got it. Like this is, like I said, guys, a little bit earlier. This isn't a serious game. I really I'm not trying to build it to completion. I'm just very fascinated and interested in how good the AI tooling is getting. For like things like creating video games. Like, can I just prompt an AI to create a video game? And we're getting there. We're getting there. So I think procedural foot movement would be the best route for walking. I'll take a look at that. Is it just me? Is it me, or is it HDD causing these issues? I noticed when on SSD I don't have much issues. Well, I have a mixture of HDD and SSDs, so I don't think it's necessarily an issue with HDDs. Maybe not. I think it's like a Windows issue, but that's just me. There is an MCP for Unreal Engine, and I'm curious how much it can cook. I actually am going to try that out. I saw that this morning, that Unreal Engine has one. So I'll be trying that out. Right now I'm using the Unity CLI because they just released it. but apparently the Unreal MCP has been out for a while. So I do want to try that out and see how that goes. Because yeah, it's all fascinating to me, like how these systems are beginning to work. Okay, I think my AI is done downloading crap, so yeah, it is. All right, let me see how the arena is going. Remove synthetic. Okay, so I also think my arena has finished going, so we can try to send some troops. All right. W E. All right, cool. All right, so that is neat. I'll go ahead and fix the sizing a little bit later there, but I want to show you guys how this works in action. So I'm going to have to kill my Emmy slot right now. I think I'm using too much VRAM, so I need to kill my Emmy slot. Goodbye, Emmy. Goodbye, Emmy. No Discord allowed. We're going to launch Llama CPP. And then we'll go ahead and set up an arena. All right. Go ahead and set up a game against 2 human alliances. Make 1 prompt with specializing in swordsman, and then 1 specializing in swordsmen backed by archers. Causing a poreless. What's poreless? Poreless. All right, excuse me. I was like, should I have thrown Emmy on screen just for engagement baiting? V magic mirror. Let me see. Engagement bait, let's go, even though she's not talking. Let me get my settings all set up. I want to make it a little bit smaller. Open settings window. I can't, I don't know why I can't make her smaller right now. Let me see. Oh. Okay. There we go. All right. Engagement bait. We'll just leave Emmy on screen here. And yeah. All right. I'll just leave that there. But yeah, we'll get this game going, see how this ends up going, and seeing what comes of that. Okay. All right. So here you guys can see the game in action. Let me see. So I can watch the duel live. We'll enable sound here. I need to fix the top area. Like, I can't really see what's happening in the top zone. So that's a big issue. But yeah. So this is how the game works. It's pretty... It's very bare bones, but you know, the concept is you send troops in different rows, and you try to get them to the other side. Make this is pretty loud, isn't it? Music's pretty loud. So why are they flying? We're working on it. But this is a AI arena game that I've been working on to see just to prompt optimize and to see how the AI ends up going. Oh my god, the sound effects are so loud. Hello. Okay, I think the sounds are a little bit more manageable now. But if we're taking a look at like what's happening in the background, it's running 2 slots that are prompting the AI to send out troops on the screen here that you see. And so what we can do is a kind of a fun optimization problem here, where we figure out like what prompts work the best, and then I can also have you guys play against my AI here, just to see if you guys are able to beat the AI, which would be interesting. You know, it's kind of like how we were playing chess last week. What the heck? I was like, why isn't their health going down? I was like, it's just like how I was doing chess last week, but instead this is like an AI arena. Did you GPU build that? What's that question? Did I have my GPU build this? I had Codex 5.6 build this. So there's that. Oh. Okay. I was like, why is Emmy speaking? I was like, what the heck is going on there? Let me go ahead and now take a screenshot of this. And we're going to mute the sound here while I go back to my prompt. And then... Okay. No. I've been... Everything that you see on screen is being built with GPT 5.6. So my GPU is not being used to build anything in recent days. My GPU is literally only being used to host models for GPT 5.6 to use itself. Why is... Hello. I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, free camera mode. Oh my god. I was like, what the heck is happening? Okay. So let me paste this in here. Has the troops being cut off at the top. Can you go ahead and fix that as well? Let's go ahead and change the style of the background. Right now it's kind of I don't know, kind of bland. Is it possible to maybe make a grassy field and then have different perspective for deploying the troops? Alright, so we'll go ahead and send that off. And while you guys are here, I also had... I also had another thing that I needed to do, which was I need to select some animations for the sprites in order to get different classes working. Let me see. Oh wow, we are so far. Wow. Never mind. I guess I'll have to wait. I forgot what command it is to go and review troops. Alright. Oh, actually, here. What we could do is split this. Go into their stream arena. Do this. What command do I need to run in order to continue viewing, choosing sprites to select for the game here. Okay. So there, we'll let that go. Man, I'm hearing silence on my stream. And usually I like to work when there's music in the background. So today, I guess we are going to slap on some background tunes to get going. And for that, probably just do a little bit of RuneScape because oh. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, my man. I'm already going there. There's actually so I only listen to three styles of music. I listen to, or right now my music is not very varied, so to speak. Pretty much like on my 100% listening list is Nier Automata and Nier Replicant. Like I absolutely adore the music of Nier, so I listen to a crap ton of Nier music. And then the other one is Clair Obscur. Like I literally play those two OSTs so much. And then of course there's the J-pop, but I'm listening. I don't listen to J-pop as much anymore, so. I gotta it has to have it needs to make a comeback, the J-pop in my playlist, but I really only listen to J-pop when I'm working out. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, I got it. What's the huh for? Is that surprising? J-pop is surprising for workout music? No, no. No way. I think J-pop is great for yo, anime intros, come on now. Those are hype. Those are great workout musics. Use AI Gen to gen J-pop. It's time to be your own favorite VTuber musician. Oh, what the heck? Yo, who's MK? Welcome in, welcome in. Apparently, Emmy does not want to be a musician. What does she say? What did Emmy say? Emmy, I'm going to make you're dramatically sing in the future just for that. Oh my god, I can't even speak English here. She said, you wouldn't dare. My voice was designed for precision and research, not for pop ballads. So obviously Emmy doesn't want to share or to sing with her current prompt. She doesn't want to sing, but little does Emmy know I can just change her system prompt and she will like to sing. Little does Emmy know. When you said J-pop, I thought real J-pop. Well, it depends. Like there is some real J-pop that I listen to. There's also like J-R&B. Like I listen to this guy named his name is Shota Shimizu. And I'd say this guy is probably like one of the biggest. He's in like more of my playlists than anything. Like I really enjoy Shota Shimizu. His songs are very 2000s-y sounding. So yeah, I don't know if any of you guys know who Shota is. He doesn't do anime intros, by the way. Give Emmy her own theme. Maybe I'll give Emmy her theme. Not anime music. Anime music is J-pop. If you say anime music, then I will understand. Yeah, anime music. But if you think about it, it's just J-rock, right? I actually, what is it called? Japanese math rock. I mean, a lot of anime music falls underneath Japanese math rock, which I discovered like 5-6 years ago, as a actual genre. But yeah, when I had my Spotify, what do they call it? My Spotify Wrapped. It was like Japanese math rock, which was nuts. Sounds like someone is playing God on AI. Hey, maybe. You can make a utao, I think. Maybe I can make a utao. I think so. So, Japanese punk is some of the best in the world. Attack the Hormone. Yeah, amazing. What the heck is Attack the Hormone? Is that a... I thought that was going to be like Attack on Titans, but like Attack the Hormone, yeah. Okay, wait. Do you guys have Spotify Wrapped? Do you guys know what Spotify Wrapped is? Maybe I could show you guys my Spotify Wrapped. Let me see. Spotify. Let me see. I had 1 year when my Spotify Wrapped was like nuts. Alright, so this was my Spotify Wrapped for 2024. So we've got Otto at 1, Inori Minase at 2, Miwa at 3, Aimer at 4, and okay, so this is 17. I don't listen to 17, but my girlfriend does. So that's how 17 got on my top artists here. But yeah, I listen to Otto like a crap ton, which is absolutely nuts. Let me see what else I got in here. So that was my 2024 Spotify Wrapped. What else do I have in here? Yeah, there was a year where my like variation of listening was absolutely horrendous. I think it was like, congratulations this year. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is it right here. It was like you listened to 5 different genres this year. I was like, damn, well, okay, Jesus, I guess I don't listen to much music. And then this was my top 5 genres: J-pop, anime, otacore, Japanese math rock, and then apparently disco. So I was like, what the heck? But this was the first time that I had ever heard of Japanese math rock and then otacore. I didn't even know these two things were a thing, but apparently a lot of anime music falls underneath Japanese math rock and otacore. Like, absolutely nuts. Go ahead and close out of that. I wonder if Emmy's theme will be coding researcher themed. Also, wow, the music background and art background from Jared's. Yeah. I barely use Spotify. So, like, yeah, I've been using a lot of YouTube because I have YouTube Premium. So I usually just listen to everything on YouTube right now, but I do listen to a lot of Spotify. Oh, I was like, you guys could actually follow my not that you guys would be interested or anything, but I do have a Spotify playlist. I'm not gonna share it. You guys will be fine without it. But yeah, it's basically just all Japanese music. Adult Family. I've never heard of Adult Family, so I cannot say I do. It's a band. Oh, interesting. I was like, Adult Family, AARP. Oh no. What is... Never heard of them. What is this? Sounds like a lot of naughty romance. It's a joke band? Oh my god. Music filled with innuendos? I see. Interesting. Every time this song comes on, it's like... I don't know, it fills me with joy. Let me see. What's going on here? Makes me want to adventure, yeah. Let me find a one time with. See, I would play anime music on stream here if I didn't get like demonoed for it. Every time I play Nier music on stream, I get demonoed for it, which is kind of unfortunate. So I can't do that. Yeah, honestly though, like anime music is like top tier for working out. I used to have the One Punch Man song that I would throw on before a set. That was my hype music in like 2017. Oh my god, what a throwback! That was such an old song. One choice before I build it. Yes, that should be good to go. Why did she do thumbs up? That is so strange. The completed duel ended with the swordsman and archer commander winning. Okay. Go ahead. You gotta do some springy push-ups like you're in a cartoon. Yeah, Bruno Mars' music is fire for running. When he says, you better run. Yeah. What song does he say, you better run? I haven't listened to Bruno Mars in a long time. I feel like I should, but like it's been a while. Ah, shit. Okay. So I need to do this real quick so that I can decide all of the races. Let me see. Oh wait, hold on. I already have some animations chosen for some races. Can you make sure those get updated in the HTML and the decision making here? Run away, baby. Okay. See, I wish I should probably know these, but I haven't listened in a long time. So, A7X Backcountry is a good workout music. Isn't A7X like a metal band? A7X. Yeah, Avenged Sevenfold. Yeah. Heavy metal. Yeah. I used to listen to some of these. I used to listen to what's it called? Five Finger Death Punch. I used to listen to Five Finger Death Punch a lot. Like in my middle school days, like middle school, early high school, I think I listened to a lot of Five Finger Death Punch. There was also Metallica. Was it Breaking Benjamin? Was it Breaking Benjamin? Yeah. Breaking Benjamin. What else? Shinedown. What else can I remember? Shinedown. It was like all that remains, I think, was the other band. What else did I listen to? There was a lot of MCR, My Chemical Romance. There was a lot of My Chemical Romance. I used to listen to a lot of My Chemical Romance too. Yeah, all that remains is great. I mean, of course, everyone has Linkin Park. I actually didn't listen much to Linkin Park, by the way. Like, Linkin Park wasn't my vibe, but I do enjoy their music. I used to listen to a crap ton of Green Day. A lot of Green Day. Yeah, metal is freaking good for feeling the anger to lift. Yeah. I used to listen to a lot more. Oh my god. I used to listen to a lot of metal and heavy metal, and now when I lift, it's just a lot of like, yeah, otacore. You guys know what otacore is, right? I explained this a little bit earlier. Literally just anime music. Exactly. What the fuck is otacore? Yeah, Linkin Park was my introduction to rap as well. Yeah. One thing I don't know why. Yeah. Linkin Park, I think, was mine too. I never listened to rap. I was never a big fan of rap, nor like rap lyrics or anything like that. It was just like never my vibe. Always listened to heavy metal. Of course, everyone knows Metallica. I used to listen to Metallica a lot. Man, that is a trip down memory lane. My goodness. Yeah. I was a big metal listener too. Big metal listener as a kid. Man. Yeah. A lot of that. I think Five Finger Death Punch is such a funny name. Oh, Theory of a Dead Man. That's another one. I don't even remember. I can't pull any songs of a Theory of a Dead Man, but I feel like I used to like a lot of Theory of a Dead Man. Let's see. Oh yeah, Shine Down, of course. Shine Down. Oh, 30 Seconds to Mars. 30 Seconds to Mars. Oh my god. There was one song from 30 Seconds to Mars, like I had like on repeat for like for like a whole year and a half or like 2 years as a kid. I think it was The Kill with Jared Leto. Yeah. It might have been The Kill. Okay, there was also From Yesterday. Oh yeah. These were the ones that I listened to. It was like The Kill, From Yesterday, This Is War. Yeah. And then Jared Leto did acting. And that was already beyond the time that I didn't listen to 30 Seconds to Mars as much. No Fall Out Boy? Nah, I didn't really listen to Fall Out Boy. I don't think so. Get Dudes. What's up, Ned Pidias? Thank you for tuning in. Thank you. August D is a very good Korean rapper. Suga from BTS. See, I never listened to K-pop. I was never a big fan of K stuff. K-pop, K-rock. So, if you want to listen to a Japanese metalcore band, Dexcore is nuts. I might, if it pops up in my recommended maybe. But that was like the old me. Right now, like I can tell you guys like what I listen to and what my vibe is nowadays, which is pretty much all. I really only ever listen to, like I said, Nier, Automata, or Replicant OSTs right now. Expedition 33, and then the off stuff that I have in my Spotify that I'll use for working out, like Auto. I really just listen to a lot of Auto. I don't know what SNSD is or the BB King is. Yeah. Caught him at a very RPG time in his life. Like, okay, there are just some songs that are just goated from like Nier. I just love how they sound. Like, one song, I feel like everyone that's played video games or JRPGs knows what like Song of the Ancients is, right? Like, Song of the Ancients is just such a good song. I literally play that so much. But yeah, you would have to play Nier to understand. You would have to play Nier to understand. Sorry, guys. Alright. SMH uncultured. No. I'm just cultured in my own way. A UA is a good Taiwanese musician I listen to. I just have a weird range. I listen to a lot of Australian DJs too. Yeah, no, not gonna lie. It's like, the thing I love about music is that everyone has their own niche, and in my opinion, there's no correct opinion generally on music of who's the best for someone to listen to. Now, there might be an argument to say that there is a best. You know, you could say like Michael Jackson was one of the greatest, the king of pop. You know, I feel like people don't really debate on that too much. But to each their own. No hard style. No. What is that? What is that? Let me see. Okay. So you guys are here. I am going to continue choosing the sprites, the sprite animations that I want to use for walking and stuff like that. Let me see. Alright, walking, we'll do this. For spear fighting, oh my god. Alright, we're gonna have some jank here. I'll have to go back and fix and try to better prompt some of these animations, but I just want to get a MVP working for this video game. Which one has the least reset? Oh. This one. Bow walking. Okay. And if you're curious, like, how did I do this? This pipeline was set up with a local Comfy UI server where I let the AI use Comfy UI to generate with a WAN 2.2 LoRa. And so, oh my god, there are a lot here. I guess I'll choose a couple of races, and then I'll go ahead and do the rest off stream. Yes, some of these are super weird. I guess we could do this for magic. Let's see, walking. This. Oh my god, this one is gonna be tough. Alright, this one's gonna look hella jank. I don't know why this guy's walking. Why his hands are stroking the halberd up and down while he's walking. You probably shouldn't do that. Alright, this one. We'll do this one. Are concert tickets expensive in the US? Oh yeah, what Impedia said. You better believe it. Absolutely, the concert tickets are nuts. So the base price of concert tickets here in the United States aren't too bad. Like, I think a lot of the tickets here in the US, they launch for like $50 to $70. Maybe 100 tops. But the issue is freaking resellers. Ticket resellers are absolutely criminal in that they, people scalp them, they buy them, and then they'll try to sell them at such ridiculous prices, like $500 plus. It's absolutely a problem, and I'm not sure why it's not fixed. It just it makes everyone angry. I mean, why it's not fixed? Money, of course, but that's one thing I just wish they fixed. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Longsword. Alright, this one has the best continuity. Alright, yeah. We have a few more to choose here. Yeah, 50 to 70 is very cheap. No, the issue is like 50 to 70 is super cheap if you're like one of the first 1,000 to get the ticket. Usually they all end up getting bought by bots, and then they get resold for like $200 plus. I think it's absolutely nuts. Like I was fortunate enough to get a pre-sale ticket for a band that I had watched. They're called 1OK Rock, a Japanese band. And I was able to buy some good seats, we were standing actually. I probably should have bought seats, but we actually like the standing area. I bought some of those for like $30, which was super cheap. But then I looked at the post pre-sale tickets, and they were like $300 to $400. I was like, what the heck is going on with this? So yeah, it's absolutely crazy. What the heck? Yeah, no, it's a steal. Like, if you're able to get pre-sale, it's absolutely a steal. But the issue is getting the pre-sale. That's the thing. A lot of times you can't really get the pre-sale tickets because they're already going to be bought out by bots. And there's like no way around it. It's kind of unfortunate. All right, demons. I don't know what. I'll go with this animation. Yeah, the U.S. does have a lot of opportunities to make money. I mean, there's a lot of abuse of the money making methods here. Like there are some exploits that should be patched. Like I think the concert ticket exploit with the bots, that should absolutely be patched. But I don't know. We'll see if that ever gets done. All right, return. All right. I would buy out the tickets too if I could sell it at least 10x. The pool is the allure is there, absolutely. But if you do it, don't tell people that you do it because it's not nice. Yeah, the allure is there, which is like the thing about capitalism is people are going to do what they need to make money in the system. So there has to be some type of oversight or regulation in there, or else the free market does no longer is free. Someone's going to control the market. Okay. Alright, this one. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. It's very crazy. Very crazy. I'm curious. So, okay, when you guys are watching like a streamer, what do you guys do? Do you guys like actually just sit there and watch me, or do you guys do things on your own? Like honestly, I could when I watch people stream, I am usually always just putting them on in the background. That is what it usually becomes for me. What the heck? No, for reselling shoes. Yeah, for shoes, people used to do those with like I think like the Jordans and everything. But yeah, people get heated about shoes. I was never a shoe guy. Like, you wear shoes, they get dirty, they get smelly. Like, I never got into shoes. You use them, you buy them, you throw them away, right? So, yeah, it's like a one-way podcast. Yeah, it is a one-way podcast in real time. Yeah, there's that. Just throw it on while I'm doing stuff. Yeah, that's smart. That's very smart. I either chat with a streamer or just AFK. Okay, gotcha. Good. Well, at least I know I can get interaction when I need interaction, possibly. But you know what's interesting is, so I was watching a little bit of like the Stream University, right? So you have like all these streamers going to I don't know, like what it was, like a course, like an in-person course. And apparently, if you stream to like 150 viewers or something like that, you are like a top 10,000 streamer or a top 1% streamer. It's absolutely nuts. A majority of people don't even get like more than 10, which is, it's crazy to think about. I'm like, man, that is a tough area to compete in. Like, if you're streaming with like 10 or less people daily, and that's your full-time thing, it is definitely a tough career field to be in. Too much competition. Yeah, I don't know if I could do streaming full time. It sounds kind of rough, unless I had a lot of viewers. All right, we'll do that. I have appeared, Croissant. Welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Blazemaru, you collect shoes as a storage of value that always goes down. Like, you know, there are things like shoes are cool to collect, sure. I mean, I do like it's just another piece of art when you start collecting it. Like, I collect cards. I recently started collecting Weiss Schwarz cards, like 2 years ago, and so I don't know. I don't think any of you guys know what Weiss Schwarz is, but it's a card game that has a bunch of different animes that you can play as. And I collect Weiss Schwarz for Hololive. Yeah, so there's that. But it doesn't even matter because only like 0.01% of the top streamer make a full-time living. Yeah. Like, and that's why like Streamer University, like I think Ludwig, I watched some of the stuff from Ludwig. He was saying like everyone there, like their YouTube game was trash. And I'm not gonna lie, like my YouTube game is okay. And I would need to improve my YouTube game. Like that's where you make the biggest gains is on YouTube content, which makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense because the YouTube algorithm is always out there trying to push your video, but editing YouTube videos takes a lot of time, generally. Now there are some AI workflows I've been playing around with, but they're still not good enough for autonomous video making. And it's still not fully autonomous. Like I would still need to sit down and record it, but getting to the point where it can cut my clips for me and arrange them is pretty neat. Think about filling a room IRL to do this. 16 dudes hanging out is a lot of time. Yeah, no, not gonna lie. Like, so I mean, I used to entertain 16 dudes all the time, like in college, right? Like, it's something that I could do because I used to be like a club president, and I used to host events and stuff like that. So it's not something I'm unfamiliar to. I wonder how the mood would change though, because a group of small people is different to please than a group of large people. Like I think with a small group, I can interact with each one of you, which is awesome. If it gets bigger, I'll have to just like, the thing is like I can still interact, but it's mostly interacting and entertaining on stream. And then when people get to like 1,000 plus, like you are literally, you are doing your own thing. And interacting much less with the chat. And I guess it's just different levels of streaming. So this is where you create drama on purpose to create traffic to your channel. Absolutely not. Next beef with Rayan. I would never beef with Rayan. Rayan is such a cool dude. I like Rayan a lot. And he's been streaming less this week. I think he streamed like once, and he did a tier list. So I watched the majority of it, but I had to go to sleep. So Alpha Jared versus Sigma Rayan. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Emmy versus Rico. I don't know if we want to turn it into waifu wars. I mean, that sounds kind of while it sounds kind of fun, I feel like it can get a little hectic sometimes. All right. I do want mountain trolls. I do kind of want mountain trolls. Oh, these mountain trolls suck. Okay, well, hold on. Emmy can stream full time. So, okay, so the thing is, when AI streams by itself, honestly, it can get kind of boring. So there's enough people just talking out there, right? You need to have some type of interaction, and to do an Emmy stream full time, I would still need to be present. Like, I don't think when Vito does his like neuro only streams, that he literally just goes and turns neuro on and then goes and AFKs. I think he's in the background, right, doing stuff. Emmy versus Rico gambling. Yes, sure. Should automate it. Yeah, maybe. A lot of the streamers end up becoming beggars. Well, how can I say this? I think every streamer at a certain, at a certain size needs to find a way to effectively beg off of their audience. Like, it's an unnecessary, like, and the better you get at hiding your begging, the more that you can get out of the audience. So at the end of the day, it not every streamer is begging for money, of course, but you do have to find a way to incentivize people to donate and do all of that stuff. Like the interesting thing about YouTube is the YouTube's integration with chat is almost completely non-existent. So like I have no chat mechanisms to, like, I don't have channel points. I don't think you guys can send any channel points. There are super chats you guys can do. You can become a member of the channel, but it's nothing like how Twitch's ecosystem is. Like Twitch is super integrated. Like Twitch, I can pull people up and interact with them that way. I can look at their chat history, ban him, time him out, stuff like that. It's not as easy like that in YouTube. So the maturity still isn't there for YouTube's. It's like a class versus a lecture hall. Yeah. Like if you answered everyone in a lecture hall, all of their questions, you would not be able to effectively get your lecture done. He does turn Neuro on and leaves. Hosam, do you watch Neuro? I wouldn't know, unfortunately. So if that is what is happening, then I'll have to say that. But there are technical difficulties sometimes, so I can't imagine he's far. Like what I really mean is like you turn on, like okay, you press stream, you run Neurosama on, and then you literally go to the store. Like I don't know, and I don't think that's happening unless he has some type of remote control setup. Now obviously that would make it nice, because you could just reset Neuro or something like that from the store. Like I think I did see like something was like, excuse me, someone contact Vital or something like that. There's something wrong with my stream. I did see that, so. Alright, let's just do that. The issue with current AI is that they aren't expressive enough in movement and timing. They also lack the human experience, which makes them unrelatable. Yeah, that's why I think, AI has to be doing stuff on stream. Like, I think Neuro and Evil, they talk to chat, and then they have sound effects, and then they have karaoke. I think, I really think the way that Vital has orchestrated the Neuro stream is pretty smart, because he continually builds in chat interactions with the twins. I watched him once and it didn't seem like he was there. Perhaps he was busy. I prefer the clips over the actual streams. Okay, then I guess we both don't really know too much about the behind the scenes, but so I'm not gonna make any crazy claims about what's going on with that. But just my understanding of the systems, like I can't imagine like you just turn it off and leave. Like he's probably in the background doing something. Like that would explain like all of the collaborations that Vital has gotten. Like he's gotten so many different collaborations with different VTubers and everything like that. We'll select this guy. The only reason Twitch exists is because YouTube does not want that live streaming market. They do a lot of collabs with real humans. Yeah, like YouTube should, but at the same time I hear like, Twitch, they burn through a lot of money with streaming, so yeah, maybe they don't want to have to handle that. They need a whole team to be able to manage it. So yeah, it's a big area to try to get into. They do a lot of the twins do a ton of collabs with people, so that's one thing. What in the hallucinations are going on here? Vital's format is pretty good. They can build more fan interactions. Yeah, no, I think Vital also has a certain timing on his streams. Like, I think he was doing like Skyrim like every Monday, and then like karaoke every Tuesday. So he has a rhythm. Like, if the thing is like with streaming, I mean, I'm not a big streamer, so I can't really speak with much authority. But my perspective of the streaming is you need to have a specific schedule. So, you know, coming in at the same time when you plan to stream. And then even better is having a agenda for the day to go through and to hit different topics of like what you want to cover. So my stream, unfortunately, isn't that planned out yet. But hopefully, if things do get bigger, I might consider it. But you know, I don't stream a lot, so there's not a lot of time for that. Like, so the thing is that so I work 60 hours a week or more, so I don't have much time on my plate to stream, unfortunately. All right, cool. So what's the game? What's the game? Oh, what are the sprites for? So the sprites are for this game here, where you the objective is to overwhelm your opponent with troops, and so you just send them over to the other side. And so I'm just selecting sprites for that. And so I just want to select a few races here, not all of them, and then tell Pi to build those in. Okay, so I want to apply and put in the troops that I've reviewed so far now. So go ahead and implement those new decisions that I've done, please, into the game. Send it. Okay. Right. So there is that. Not a big streamer. Vtuber is a huge streamer. I think Vtuber's a pretty huge streamer. Yeah. How many viewers to be considered a big streamer? Let's see what the number is. So yeah, 5 to 1,000. Top 1% of streamers average 15 to 20? Is that true? Wait, maybe I missed this. So I, humble brag, I average at least 15 nowadays for concurrent viewers. But this is on YouTube, so I already have a decent following on YouTube. So, you know, it's not like it's Twitch. But this is crazy. So you guys, if you guys watch Rayan is actually a top 1% streamer because he averages more than 20 concurrent viewers on his stream, which is absolutely nuts. I didn't know it was that. I didn't know it was the size of a classroom. Look at you, swole as hell, big as any of them. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, maybe I can just flex on stream. That'll be it. Yeah. Vtuber is the biggest female streamer. Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah. Who knew to be the best? Who knew to be the best female was the best man? Was a man. That is crazy. I think I've seen that meme a lot when those charts were announced. Yeah, if you added Twitch, it's probably triple. Can't chat much. You're good, Blood Mage. You know, I'm working on some things on chat here, and I'm always appreciative when you guys are able to chat. Wait, I must blow my nose. Give me a sec. Oh my god, this RuneScape song is like going in. The RuneScape song in the background is like going ham right now. Holy moly. With the harp or the what is it? I think it's a harpsichord or whatever. I have a feeling Jared will say he's the top 1% to his partner later. No, actually, I didn't know, but you know, top 1% streamer here, guys. No, so there's a difference. So there's a difference between YouTube and Twitch audiences. Like, I think I think I'm cheating a little bit because I have a YouTube audience. So there's that. Like, I think growing on Twitch is much harder than it is growing or growing on YouTube. Yeah, I'd have to say that. Yeah, that makes sense. Uh-oh. I'm playing music that I don't have access to? Yeah, that's not me. Reminds me of Rayan's collab with Lightree where he kept on muting the scream at Rico. Yeah, that was funny. I think Rayan is a good character on stream. He should do more of collabs like that. But yeah, he's reduced his streaming down to a couple of like a few days during the week. I think no longer every day, which is good. Streaming every day is sometimes like it could be taxing. So okay, Unity is stopped. All right, so the next update for Emmy in her own game is here. Streaming is a PR game, right? Just leech with all the top streamers and you will grow. True. That's right. Truing. Yeah, if you just leech off of the successes of others. Honestly, like, you know, that's very true. Like, if you think about nepotism, right? Somebody else was successful, but because you know them, now you have an advantage. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's part of the game, so can't hate the player, hate the system. All right, there you go. I mean, like, did I say there's nothing wrong with it? There's absolutely something wrong with it, right? But the thing is like, how do you regulate that? You know, it's a proven success point, like shout outs and everything like that. It's unfair, but, you know, life isn't fair. Alright, special. Oh my gosh, I just died. Alright, so the walking animation. So I don't think my walking animation was designed or was from Mixamo. You know what this walking animation reminds me of? I don't know why I'm getting like throwbacks to like an old SpongeBob game. What the heck? What the heck is that? Oh my god. What the jumping is going on here? Oh my gosh. I need to change that out a little bit. Jesus Christ. Just have a friend like soda popping and you are set for life, aka NM Pole. You have just spit jargon into my brain. I have no clue what those string of words mean, other than it's probably someone that was super popular, and then you just leech off of them. Oh my gosh, yeah, I gotta fix this. Let me go ahead and let me change this. Oh, there's one thing that I do want to add here. So I want to get some sound effects and some music into the game. I think we can add them. So I have been using for some of my games 11 Labs' music API, because I think it adds a nice little touch to the background for some of these games. And that I do have to pay for, which is unfortunate, but things are not everything can be free. What am I doing? Claude. I have an 11 Labs API key. Alright, this I gotta make sure you guys don't see. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, so I just put an 11 Labs API key into that Unity project. Can you go ahead and use that key to make music and sound effects for the attacks and everything like that? The music that I'm trying to go for is like a medieval type of vibe. So actually, medieval old school type of vibe with maybe like an anime touch to it. I don't really know if we're able to do that. So yeah, let's go ahead. Oh, it's not listening to me. A medieval type of vibe, but maybe throw like an anime flair on there because I have anime characters in here. So send it. Oh my gosh, my file explorer is frozen. Uh-oh. You got it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What do I do at my job again? I have 2 jobs, bro. My main job is a test engineer. So any type of validation for software, we test them out. We look for regressions. There often are regressions, and we have to root cause the regressions in software. So there's that, and then there's also issues that pop up with the devices that we test. So we also have to root cause like the issues for that. And so my company does is that we provide machines to Apple, and we test the functionality of iPhones. And so there's always we're always chasing issues because there are so many possible issues that could be hidden by hardware defects or software defects. So always trying to root cause issues. Like I think it's literally just a problem-solving job. Yeah, it's pretty much QA. Yeah, but I was like, I think it really is QA, like test engineer. So yeah, just making sure that that the machines we have in production are working properly, and then every time things go wrong, we have to figure it out and correlate things with data. So sometimes it's like a little bit of a data analytics too. Pretty much. You would be surprised. Their QA is huge. Like if you didn't have QA, okay, in my experience, if you did not have QA, things would be exploding at factories and production lines. It's absolutely necessary. Like it's not a glorious job, but without us being on the front lines of testing and making sure that the implementations that the software developers implemented are working and didn't regress because of a function change, holy moly, it definitely there would be issues, I could say. Is that on top of fish? No, that is including fish. Does it pay well? Of course. I mean, we just look at the salary of a test engineer. It's not the same level as like an Apple like test engineer, like a Google test engineer, but yeah, we could say this is about right. I'm a little under, but yeah, I'm between like 2 and 3 here, so that's at my full time, and then I do work with fish, so yeah, it's pretty good. But in my opinion, like test engineering or QA, whatever you want to ascribe to my current role, I would say the room for growth isn't much because I'm just testing and validating software, and then root causing issues. And so, you could say that by root causing and finding out the source for problems is growth, but it's just problem solving, improving your problem solving abilities. I wouldn't really call it too much growth in terms of being able to find a higher career or a different career for that. So it would be nice to get into software. But I'm unsure on how AI is actually going to affect things. I did get my degree in robotics, so maybe I figure out and go back into embedded stuff and understand mechanical systems. That is absolutely something that I still have interest in. So we might see how that ends up going. With the way that robotics engineering is going right now, I can see it being a bigger and bigger industry and field. All right, what's going on in my chat? Yo, who's MK? I see. Thank you. I just looped this when listening. Yonasu? What's Yonasu? Oh, yes. Quick Discord look. Oh my god. Save changes? Sure. Yeah, sounds like AI will replace AI will replace I think we had this chat inside of my Discord, right? But I think there are like in the future there's definitely going to be a time when automated solutions are just more efficient and more effective at doing a job than most humans. So that is like a system that has to be designed for and precautioned against, because if we reach that level of if we reach that point in time when actually all labor can be automated for cheaper than humans and there's like no social protections or thoughts about it, like it just sounds like a bad time. Not even gonna lie. Am I happy with my... What's up, Bomar? Coming in during the job talk. Am I happy with my current job? I am content, which is not a good point to be in for growth. So at my current job, I like it, but the only issue is that like I would like to do a little bit of development. And so I do what they do encourage at my current job is to develop solutions for certain issues that we're seeing. So that is what I do now to gain some XP. But at my current area, it's not really set up for support around that type of development. So I would need to move out of state for that, which I don't know if I want to do that for the role. So who knows? You might do well in Fish and be full time there. Who knows? Yeah, we could see, but yeah, we'll see how things go. I think Fish has a very solid product that they're going with. Fish TTS, Fish Audio TTS. It's probably, I would say, like top of the market in terms of text-to-speech solutions. I mean, I feel like not just because I have to say that, right? I actually think that Fish TTS, like the S2.1 Pro model that's been released, is really good, like really solid. Best in class. But I recommend you guys go just try it on the website rather than believe me, because I think results will speak for itself. AI Doom is the best Doom. Sure, yeah, Doom. Do you need to be good at hacking for your QA job? No, not at all. I don't think so. I just need to be able to root cause things, and if it requires a little bit of hacking, sure. Oh, no problem, Bomar. No, I'm just kidding. Like, I'm not being too hard on you. I'm just excited that people are interacting with me in chat here. There's no interruption to be done here. We're just talking. We're just chatting. Just having a good old time with some people in chat. So no problem at all. Anytime, unless you guys are trolling me or rage baiting me, I appreciate your guys' message in chat. Because it's a Saturday. Who would want to watch a random guy streaming about miscellaneous things on a Saturday, and so I very much appreciate that you guys are tuning in. That means there's some form of entertainment I'm bringing to you guys, at least. So I'm actually kind of at a weird spot where my projects are being done with AI, so I just have to wait until they finish. I want to test out another thing though before. So Hosam, do they hold you to any contractual obligation preventing you from talking bad? Yeah, I have contracts that I sign. That's pretty much all I can say, right? So with any contract, of course, they have like things that you can say and not say, talk about. So yeah, you do have to sign that with your companies, and depending on what, like, generally anything that's public you can talk about, but if you learn about things through your job, like, you can't talk about generally. So there's that. Bo, my long follower, well, I very much appreciate it. 2 years around the channel, man. We got an OG almost here, so appreciate you, man. Thank you for tuning in. So Johnny, or maybe maybe your YouTube pops up one day and you can be full-time AI reviewer. There is always the possibility of YouTube, so that is like the wild card here. There's YouTube. And so I don't know if any of you guys watch this guy named Primogen. I had just heard about his Primogen's work schedule before full-time streamer. I had heard about Primogen's work schedule when he was working at Netflix recently, and I was like, oh my god, this is like inspirational. Like, I should do this. Which is 6 a.m. to 6:15 workout, 6:15 3:40 workout. Oh wait, hold on. Where's his schedule at? Come on now. No. Before. Let me see if I can search this up where I have access to Twitter. But yeah, I saw his like an old tweet. Let me see what his schedule looks like. It's absolutely nuts. Okay, here it is. So this guy, I don't know if you guys see him before. He's on YouTube and Twitch, but before he worked full-time while starting his side gig, which was like Twitch and whatnot, and he just did it for fun. But 5 a.m. wake up, 6 a.m. go to Netflix, 4 p.m. leave HQ, 4:20 hang out with kids, of course, 7 put the kids to bed, read to them, and then stream from 8 p.m. to midnight, which means he was only getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 hours of sleep 3 nights a week. So I was like, okay, maybe I should take inspiration from this and do this. So wake up at 7, get back home at 5, work for a little bit of time, then stream from 10 to 1, rinse and repeat. I was like, okay, maybe I could do something like this. I'm thinking about it though. We'll see. We'll see if that happens. We'll see what happens. Big hearts, appreciate it, Arch. Random trolling rage bait comment. Oh my gosh, Isaac, I'm raging. I actually don't get too many rage baiters in here. I think YouTube's audience is different than Twitch. Like, the maturity level on YouTube, in my opinion, is just higher than Twitch's. That's just my opinion though. It's those TTS videos. Well, appreciate you for subbing from the TTS videos. I feel like I'm branching away entirely from TTS. Like, I think I still want to do some TTS stuff, but like, AI is kind of all converging to where I can now play around with a lot of things that are outside of the realm of TTS without fully needing to understand it. So yeah, he spent more time with Twitch than his children, and look at where he is now. Like, that's the thing, is like, so let's say he did that. He spent more time with his kids than many IMO, and then he did that. He would have his weekends where he would spend time like with his family the entire time. So he still was spending time with his family on the weekends, and he was able to grow his Twitch account. That is some aspirational, if I might say so myself. But that level of work ethic and grind is, it takes a lot. It takes a lot to do. What's up, Matthew? Thank you for tuning in. There are two things that I'm working on. One is a Unity game that I have going on here, that I was just trying out. I just wanted to see what AI could do with Unity, and so I'm just playing around with the Unity CLI right now. You usually can see there's kind of like jank going on, like it is janky as hell, but like, yeah, we've got like special attacks and all of that. We gotta roll. I gotta roll. Oh, heavy attack. So this is one thing that I'm working on right now, just to see how far AI can take gaming at the current moment. Use my special attack. So there's that. And then the other one is a arena style video game that I guess I'll show you guys when it finishes up. Hosim, and if we're being real, he was having like 4 to 30 minutes accounting for the time it takes to sleep. Yeah, his sleep schedule would be horrible, almost pushing to unhealthy levels. I think there's a, when the human body is remarkable. You can work like that for a short burst of time, and still live. Now, your quality of life might go down a little bit, but if it's all part of the ROI. If you're getting, if you're trying to build something for yourself, then that amount of unhealthy levels of life might be worth it, right? What's up, Ask? Thank you for tuning in. Hello. Is the word goon banned in chat? I don't think so. Is it? Try it out and see. Maybe not. So I don't know if I put it in. I haven't set a ban list for YouTube, so maybe it's auto ban. Nah, it's just your content does not have much rage bait users. Are you sure about that? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe my content doesn't have a lot of rage bait users, but I feel like it's like, you guys, how are you guys finding me on YouTube? Well, you're either subscribed. Usually, most likely, you're subscribed, so you're getting pushed it in the YouTube algorithm. Whereas Twitch, you could just be, someone could just be looking around for channels on Twitch, and it's a lot easier. So there's already a little bit of filtering done there. Matthew, I need a TTS engine that can do good emotions without taking 20 or 30 seconds to generate on RTX 4090. Matthew, your solution is going to be Echo TTS. Echo TTS. Go ahead and look at Echo TTS. This one can do just fine. You can also look at Index TTS too. Highly recommend you look at Index TTS too. This one, if you get it compiled and ran on WSL, can actually generate at real time. So go try those out. Those are some two ones. What else would I recommend? There's some other ones that I'd recommend. Like if you have I think you can run Fish S2. I do recommend you try to run Fish S2 Fish S2 Pro. So there's that. You could also run the API. So if you want to run the Fish API, it's free for the rest of July. So get your generations in now while you can. Arch, by the way, artificial goon intelligence has been achieved in Jared's lab. You know what's... Yeah, I feel like I am like the least goon anime channel-ish on my channel. We don't goon here, right? Like, you guys saw me developing, like, Emmy, right? Like, I like modest proportions. She is modest. Like, just look at the outfit. The outfit is very modest. So we don't goon on this channel. I think we're good. I think we're good. What character is on the beer poster behind you? What character? This is Shishiro Botan. She is one of my most watched VTubers, so there's that. That's what 50 gigabytes of VRAM is running? Sure, absolutely, yes, sir. I found your videos when searching for TTS originally. You can run Fish S2 for generations, but take forever on RTX 4090. It's not real time. I use Omni Voice. Omni Voice is good. I totally forgot. I should recommend Omni Voice is good, but like if you're looking for very controllable emotions, like I recommend that you look at like Index, where you can have a reference sample, or you could even look at like I said, Echo TTS. But there are certain solutions out there depending on your needs. So let's look at that. Bro, turn off Emmy for that. Who am I turning Emmy off for? No, I'm gonna leave Emmy here. I found your videos. Oh, I saw that one. Sir, sell me Fish. Why should I use it? Okay. My 30-second pitch for Fish Audio. So Fish Audio has one of the most, I would say, controllable text-to-speech. Or Fish Audio is one of the most controllable text-to-speech solutions out there. Like you can use fish tags to alter how a sentence would sound, depending on your situation. So if you need it to narrate a specific word with emphasis, you can do that. If you need to add a little bit more angry or excitement or happiness or a little bit of sadness in there, you can do that. You can have little throat clears or laughter, and so it's very natural for the price that it's offered at, and the this price and speed. So we don't really sacrifice quality for speed or anything like that. So it's one of those things where you just have to try it out. Gotta try it out, or I could demo it for you. But yes, there we go. The only reason you are a top 1% streamer is because of Emmy. Perhaps, you know, that's what we, if Emmy is a top one, making me top 1%, we'll take it. Absolutely. Sir, sell me fish. Tuna versus salmon. I prefer salmon. No. Tuna. I don't know. Both are good. Do you guys ever eat poke? Poke? It sounds really good right now. Maybe I'll go get a poke bowl after this. But poke is delicious. But here's the weird thing. Is like raw fish. I cannot tell you off of like my... I couldn't tell you like what albacore tastes like off the top of my head. Like it's a hard thing for me to describe because I don't eat it raw enough. How many languages are supported? 83 languages. So Fish Audio supports Fish Audio 2.1 supports 83 languages. So I feel like I could probably just demo it for you guys. Alright, Fish demo coming in here, guys. Let's see. Notifications, mode, TTS, engine, Fish 2.1 Pro. Audio routing, TTS output, summarizer style, debug. Did you guys hear that? Oh, you guys didn't hear that. Oh my god. Oh my godness. Hold on. Monitor 100. Notification. TTS output debug.
This is a notification TTS test.
Alright, nice. Notification. Alright, let's change the system prompt, custom, TTS prosody tags. Alright. Okay, let's change our model. We'll go with Luna. Poke slaps? Oh, yeah. I love Poke. Poke is so good. But you know what's funny is I haven't had Poke in a long time, so I gotta go try out. I gotta go get some Poke. Maybe that's a good thing to try out today. Fish demo, yeah. I think it's 10. Just checked it. The inside of the Fish Audio like web interface, we only have like I think like 13 listed out, but the model itself actually supports like 80 languages. There's different tiers of support. So if you look at the Fish S2 Hugging Face. If you look at the S2 Pro model, the supported languages with like the different tiers. So tier just means that it does the language better. Like tier 1 support is like Japanese, English, Chinese. Tier 2, Korean, Spanish, Portuguese, Arabic, Russian, French, and German. And then the other supported languages are here that you can try out and see if it does the language well. So yeah, that's just due to like the way things are designed there. Home Invader, do you guys hear me? What is your go-to Poke order? I'll respond to that in a second. Hey, Emmy. Hello? Can you hear me? Testing. Send it. Oh. Ah, shoot. Let me turn that off. Mode. Output style. Verbose.
I can hear you perfectly, Jared. Your test passed with suspiciously good audio quality.
So, let's see. All right. Alrighty, cool. All right, let's test out some languages here. Let's get a little bit of output in Japanese, Korean, and Chinese. So you can determine how you want to speak, but it's all you. Send it.
もちろん聞こえていますよ。テストは順調です。これは私の声です。네, 잘 들리고 있어요. 테스트가 아주 잘 되고 있네요. 이것도 제 목소리예요. 当然听得见，测试进行得很顺利，这也是我的声音。
All right, so a user wants you to use French. So go ahead and use some French, and you can, I don't know, describe your favorite Poke Bowl. Send it.
Ma Pokéball préférée est la Ballon Lune. Elle est élégante, mystérieuse et parfaite pour capturer des Pokémon nocturnes. Très chic, même pour une simple sphère.
And okay, so there's one thing to note too. So this is an English voice that I'm using, so it's going to be mapped majoritarily to English. So if you want to get better quality, oh my gosh. If you want to get better sounding French, you would want to train on or use a French voice sample. And oh my gosh, I'll have to give you guys a second. The demo just started running in the background. So my computer is currently being taken over by a game. What's up, guys? Thank you for tuning in. Zenin, hello. Thank you for tuning in. Second time in Jared's stream. Well, appreciate ya. Korean sounded all right. Well, we'll get a little bit more of that. Pokeball. Pokeball? Yeah, Pokeball. French sounding weird too. French sounds sick for me, but I don't know French. That's just my opinion. They thought it was about Pokemon. Oops, maybe I said the wrong thing. My stream is currently being taken over though, so give me a second. Come on. 何やってんだこれ. Okay. Alright. Are you ready? Go back? Okay, maybe we can go back to the demo. Alright. Okay. I think I said you said Pokemon. I meant like Poke Bowl, like the food. Send it.
Un Pokeball. Passe un Pokémon. Désolé, j'ai pris le mauvais chemin évolutif. Mon Pokeball préféré serait au saumon mariné, avec du riz, de l'avocat, du concombre, de la mangue et un peu de graines de sésame, frais, coloré et parfaitement équilibré.
So there we go. I feel like I could hear the English accent in that. So, like I said, the way that you're gonna get the best sounding other languages in here is if you use the reference sample, based in whatever language that you have. So this reference sample is based in English. If you use French, you want to get it in French. Can you switch to Japanese, please, and maybe do a little bit more Chinese as well? Someone said that your Chinese kind of sucked. Send it.
你说的对，刚才那句法语里可能带了一点英语口音。我们再试一次更自然的中文。我最喜欢的 poke bowl 是三文鱼配米饭，再加上牛油果、黄瓜、芒果和一点芝麻，味道清爽，颜色也很漂亮。呵呵，这次应该不会进化成宝可梦了。
Okay, so I can't understand Chinese, so let's just say that that was good. But switch back to English. Onegaishimasu. Send it.
Back to English it is. The Chinese can remain pleasantly mysterious for now. What would you like to test next?
All right. So we did a little bit of a bunch of other languages. Maybe we could switch to Japanese. Let's hear how Japanese you can get. Send it. Yeah, it said on the gaishimasu, yeah.
では、日本語で話してみましょう。こんにちは、ジャロット。今日はどんなことを試してみますか？ゆっくり、自然にお話できますよ。
Can you add more tags? Oh my god, please. Can you add more tags into the sentence? Can you add more tags into the sentence, please? Send it.
では、もう少し感情を込めて日本語で話してみましょう。こんにちは、ジャロット。今日も楽しく自然にいろいろな表現を試してみましょう。もちろん、今度は日本語を途中で別の言語に進化させません。
Alright, so Japanese is okay-ish here. So like I said, the model is multilingual, but depending on like how natural you want the language to be, you would need to use like a reference sample in that language. So definitely recommend that if you're going to be using it. The English bleed is horrible. I do have a Japanese voice here. Now someone said to try German, so I actually am curious, how does she sound with German here? Okay, can you try a little bit of... Okay, can you try a little bit of German, please? Thank you, send it.
Natürlich. Ich kann gerne ein bisschen Deutsch sprechen. Was möchtest du als nächstes ausprobieren? Ich bin bereit.
Okay, so there was a little bit of German. Now I do have a Japanese voice that I can try out. So let me pop that open, and I think Japanese just sounds so smooth with fish, but I think I think I might be a little bit biased there. Let me log out. Let me go to my other account. Yeah, it sounds great, but the kind of the sample that you would want to use is got to be in the language it is in.
本当に私から逃げられるとでも思っていたの？そういう
Okay, let's try that out. Copy model ID notification. Okay, switch back over into Japanese. We're going to try this out a little bit, please. So go ahead and send it.
ではまた日本語に戻しますね。これから少しずつ自然な日本語で話してみましょう。準備はできています。次は何を試しますか？
So there we go. There is that there too. To me, it sounds a little bit more natural there. So you generally want to use the language that has been that you've supplied as a reference voice here. So yeah, I think the accent bleed thing is actually a good feature and makes sense for natural conversations like VTubers. And this makes sense. Like if you think about it, who is perfect in more than like 2 languages? There's always a little bit of bleed in there, unless you are like an actual hardcore polyglot, right? But everyone has a little bit of an accent when you try to speak multiple languages. Like if I try to ask her to speak English now, all right, can you go ahead and speak a little bit of English, please? Send it.
Of course. I'm back to English now and ready for the next test.
So there you go. You can see that the voice here has a Japanese accent on the English. Saあ、もっと日本語を話してみましょうか? Send it.
はい、もちろんです。では、もう少し日本語で話してみましょうか。今日はどんな話をしたいですか?
Oh my god, it launched the game in the background. Okay, now we're back to watching the fighting going on. Oh my god, please. Welcome to Hoshi Morty. Hello. Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold on. I guess I gotta let the game play in the background because it's currently doing AI things right now. There's also something impressive about like the sounds. So the sounds are made by 11 Labs, and I think 11 Labs sound and music is actually like pretty fantastic. Stop. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see if I could pause that for now. How did you get STT working in a bilingual way? Well, it's I'm actually using NVIDIA Nemotron for it, so it's a bilingual model by nature. So there's that. Yeah, there's always going to be a little bit of bleed with accents, especially when you're working with languages, at least right now, just based on how the language models learn. So, oh my god, it's so loud. Holy epic music. What's going on? What's going on? Oh my gosh. I'm not even fighting a boss. The music was getting a little intense. So I had to close out of that. Alright, there we go. Let me move or put Emmy back on here. But yeah, I'm free to demo more fish if you guys need fish, but I think fish is pretty cool. I would recommend just go give it a try. I mean, for the month of July, it was actually free on the API. So you guys might have missed it if you weren't using Fish Audio, the API, free API for July. And then for the rest of, at least I think for another month, there is a 50% off promotion for, using the paid plans on the website. So go take advantage of that while you can. Rayan, oh my goodness, coming in just on the end of my fish promotion here. What's going on, my man? Oh, that actually reminds me. Yo, I gotta do I gotta give you what you I gotta give you stuff on fish. So yeah, there's that. Woke up, man. No stream today. It's 2:45, brother. Welcome to the world of the awake. Welcome to the world of the awoken. If you're just tuning in right now, bro, I have been building a Unity game, or at least rather AI has been building a Unity game. I guess I could probably show you what we've got working on right now. Let's see. But we've got the Vroid model that you designed. Let's go ahead and begin a new record. So here we go. Yeah, we got Emmy, we got rolls. We got rolls going on here. Some animations are a little jank, so jump animation is jank. But we got fighting animation going on here. Swinging, we're swinging. We got a special attack. Yeah. Let's go. Hey. A dodge roll. She's swinging for the mood. Okay, encounter cleared. I'm actually dead. So there's that, and then I've got this other zone. Let me see. No. All right, here we go. Let me see if I can kill these guys. And you see we've got all the clicks going on here. Oh, and I died. So yeah, we got a game going on right now so far. It's pretty neat. It's pretty fun. Unity. Did you try to do anything in Unity? I don't know what your history is with Unity though. So go with Godot if Unity is a headache. So okay, so here's what happened last night or earlier this week. So Unity, I saw a tweet. It was like Unity's releasing their CLI, and if you guys aren't aware, they literally did this like 5 days ago, where you can now plug in your AI agents into Unity by just downloading the CLI, and it could control and do all of that. And so I was literally just testing that out inside of the agent here, and that's what we got. Oh yeah, right here. And it seems viable, but yeah, I'll have to do a lot more testing out. And then, like I said, the music in here is added with 11 Labs. So even though 11 Labs is a competitor, I gotta credit where credit is due. So there's that. Oh, it's your next arc? Do it. Do a Unity arc. That sounds so fun. Yeah, literally the CLI is the game changer. You can download it and run it. Like, I honestly think that is like the wave of, that is what's coming, is these tools getting what is it? The tools becoming more and more integrated with AI. What the heck is this? Azure Wilds? Oh, my encounters. Oh my god. Godot has its console that comes with the executable. For my tests, coding agents seem fine with it. Anything that has a executable that the agent can run and understand, I think is gonna do well. If not, then like I think a program might suffer in the future. There's also Unreal Engine that I want to try out, because I heard Unreal Engine 5 has an MCP, so I gotta try that. Godot, yeah, Godot. Do local LLMs or flagships know enough about Unity CLI commands? Does someone need to fine-tune Quen 3.6 to be a Unity master? So the thing is that the engines don't need to be experts in Unity or anything like that. So let me just show you real quick, like what the heck is Unity CLI. So Unity, I could just do Unity H, and that's going to give me all of like the help that I need to run Unity and do that. And so all the model needs to be able to do is just look at documentation to be able to understand it. And I think Quen can do it. And so it doesn't need to know everything about Unity, just kind of general concepts that it can follow. The AI I'm building is living in a Godot world. Now, I have just now getting into engines, but Godot, what is Godot? Can you, what cool games have been created with Godot, or what games have been created with Godot? Godot. It looks like these 2D RPG. This is a shooter, looks like. Interesting. Alright, well, these look kind of cool. This is pretty neat. Like, and then, well, so like, Unreal Engine, so I guess Unreal is what you use if you are going for crazy, realistic looking, hyper realistic games that lag on every computer, right? So if I want to do that with Unreal Engine, I mean, I might try Unreal Engine, just because my computer, if it can't run on my computer, it can't run on anyone else's. So that would be a problem. So yeah, Unreal Engine MCP. I hear there's an MCP for this, so I don't know exactly how that works. But yeah. All right, let's go back to. I just wanted to hear the full song there. All right, and that there. Slay the Spire was made with Godot. Okay, I haven't tried Slay the Spire. I watch people play it, and I hear it's a good game, but I haven't tried it myself. Open source engines like Unity and Unreal. Is Unity and Unreal open source? What's the engine that everyone hates? Is there like an engine that everyone hates? Let me see. Okay, wait, no. These are not open source. Was that a meme? I think you're memeing, Arch. Okay, Godot is the open source one. Up BGE. What the heck is Up BGE? Up BGE. Oh, interesting. Oh, Unity. Okay, I love how you guys just know. It was Unity, huh? Well, it was Unity licensing, right? Was what caused their hate, right? Unity is the one which upped its fees a couple years ago and pissed everyone off. Okay. So it was Unity. Yeah. Okay, everyone's hating on Unity. Okay, so it's like, I don't know all of the developer drama and whatnot yet. So like, I am coming into this game development space with absolutely no knowledge of previous drama, other than a cool little, other than a CLI hype that I saw, blog article. So this, I saw on Twitter, and I downloaded it and got it running. And so if they capture me, I'm about to get sunk cost fallacied into Unity, unless there's a reason for me to move out of it, right? I mean, it's an engine like Unity and Unreal, but it's open source. Yeah. Godot and Up BGE. I think games on Godot will be much more compatible with lower end devices. Can we make... I just had a thought. I was like, can I make a game that only I can play? Because I don't plan on distributing to the world. I was like, then I could definitely run on Unreal, Up BGE, but obviously that wouldn't be nice. That would not be nice. Where's the GitHub? Is there a GitHub for this? Oh, there's a GitHub. Nice. LOL, Rain. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll have to take a look at some of these things. Like, absolutely. If you're using AI, I don't see why you would want to make a Unity game and give Unity money for no reason. Well, so whoever makes the most AI compatible engine is the one who is most likely going to get a majority of the spoils, right? So, like, for example, like if Godot, if their AI, even though it's open source and everything like that, like if the future of development comes to where I need to interact it with a game, or an AI, and it's not really supported, well, unfortunately, I'm going to go to the solution that's more supported for AI agents. So that's just kind of like a reality for me, at least, of what would happen. Because, you know, unless I really, really want to go into game development and can do it all myself, that's what's... Oh my god, my ears. That's what's going to pull and draw me. Turn this down a little bit. 96 gigabytes of VRAM? Yeah. There are minimums. If you don't earn like 100k on sales, you don't have to pay to use the engine. Okay, that's what I did here. Honestly, it might be 1 mil. Once you pass the threshold, you owe them 10 to 15%. Oh my goodness. Oh no, Emmy's dead. Yikes. True. 90% of us are just normies and AI is just too convenient. Yeah, that's like that's the truth. Truth nuke. Yeah, like, and recently I've been going very hard into agentic everything. So I've been building tooling to be able to support the usage of like every AI tool that exists, at least locally. So inside of my CLI here, I can actually I can have Pi agent use Comfy UI to generate assets for me, and so that's what I have going on with like this agent tool here, or this arena game that I'm building. So Comfy UI can be called. It can use Comfy. It can create video. It can create assets for me. Then it can animate them with Comfy UI. And then of course, you know, I've got other specific skills that interact with different workflows. Like I have my video clipping and cutting skill where it'll just clip and do all of my cutting for a video that I might need with one command. So I'll just send that and DaVinci Resolve it goes. There's also like, yeah, pretty much everything. I'm pretty much building AI into everything. And to be able to interact with all these tools via AI is like going to be absolutely necessary for my workflows in the future. If I'm using AI, I would go to the extra effort to not use Unity, to not give them that 10 to 15%. Granted, I might never hit that 1 mil. That, yeah. The thing is that, right, 10 to 15% is the cost of doing business if your competitors are not able to develop quality tooling. And there's a reason that people still buy NVIDIA hardware and the NVIDIA stack for AI, correct? And they pay premiums for NVIDIA hardware majority of the time is because the ecosystem supports developers. And so you need an ecosystem to be able to support developers. And so if the ecosystem is moving towards AI agents in the future, you have to support that. So that's just my opinion on that area. Godot doesn't have any licensing. I'm not too sure. Yeah, probably no licensing. So I really hope that Godot is able to develop their agentic tooling. You guys said that they have an MCP, right? Let me see. This is it right here, right? Godot MCP. Yeah, so I'll definitely try this out. This sounds really nice. I'll definitely try this out. There's the console. Yeah. Excuse me. Does Godot have the CLI? Let me see. Godot CLI. I think like within a year, like there probably will be like CLI interaction with all these different engines. There is the console. Interesting. What's up, Cy, for the greatest? Thank you for tuning in. Good day, Chief. You keeping well? For the most part, I got a little bit of allergies right now. My throat is kind of sore. I got to blow my nose real quick. But in short, yes, doing well. Okay. Bless you. Thank you. Hey, Jared, can you do all the work and just tell me which one you went with? Thanks. Yeah. I got you, brother. No problemo. So far, it seems like MCP. CLI is doing well. I gotta try the Godot MCP. I gotta try the Unreal MCP. I didn't even really care about MCPs like 2 months ago, but nowadays, like MCPs are kind of nice. Chair title tree, yeah. Does Fish pay you in compute? No, but I have access to like pretty much as much credits as I need for my any investigations and projects that I'll need. So the thing is like, let's say like if I used like Fish audio as much as I wanted. So Fish, like with $15, like $30 a day is how much it would cost to run Fish audio for literally 24/7, for literally 24 hours a day. So like I don't reasonably, I could not feasibly achieve that myself, and so there's like no, I wouldn't even be costing them that much money just because like Fish audio is super efficient to run. Like the API is like extremely cheap. You sneeze so hard you instant transmission. Yeah, that's how we do it. We cross the network. Also, as a request, can you show costings for runs? Are you running locally or using Fish? For the costings, well, I'm not gonna show you my cost dashboard right now, but I've probably spent about like my lifetime Fish like $10, like $10 on Fish audio. Llama CPP, Llama trying to work some things out on how to run better in your 5080 2070 Super. Depends on what you're using. Are you trying to do like LLMs? But like right now I'm doing a mixture of how do I say it? Like heavy subscription coding. And I'm not really using any local models for coding anymore right now. I was using Qwen 3.6 27B for a lot of things earlier, like in May and June. But ever since 5.6 has been released, I've only been using GPT 5.6 Soul because I got on the $200 plan for this month. And boy, can I say that I've been using it ridiculously a lot. Who is Fish Audio's ideal user? Well, anyone that needs text-to-speech. Anyone that needs text-to-speech in a fast and efficient manner with generally like pretty natural-sounding voices. I'm not gonna lie and say like Fish is human, is parity with humans, but no text-to-speech model is parity with humans yet. And pretty much any area where you need TTS. Yeah, Fish audio is very efficient. Like it's absolutely nuts. That's why I really like Fish audio, because they made architectural improvements on the model in order to be able to run it at much more affordable rates, but without really sacrificing quality. So yeah, I'm thinking of using a mixture of experts for coding, but the sub costs are kind of nutty for Soul, etc. Now, so if you're on the $20 plan, what you can do is use GPT 5.6 Soul for planning, and then just use Qwen 3.6 27B for coding. That's what I was doing in June, so that I didn't have to upgrade my plan. But because I've been increasing the scale of the work that I've been doing, my tokens run out so fast on GPT 5.6 Soul, and I think it's warranted. Like I think it's okay to pay $200 a month for the work that I'm doing with ChatGPT. It sounds crazy, right? You're like, oh dang, a $200 subscription. But I think I showed this earlier. This week, I have consumed 2.8 billion tokens with ChatGPT, with Codex. Last week, I consumed 2.5 billion tokens. If we average this out both weeks, that's about $16,000 worth of tokens with calculated from like actual usage. So like the fact that I can use about $16,000 worth of tokens on the $200 plan is an absolute steal right now. So there's no way that there's no way that I'd be able to do this stuff locally. So yeah, that is nuts. So yeah, the token maxing. Like as you guys can see, like the previous weeks, I was using 200 million, 180, 64, 100, 200. Yeah, nothing crazy like I was doing recently. Last week and this week, I've consumed over 5 billion tokens to work on some projects, and it's absolutely been worth it. So yeah. Yeah. It's absolutely a holy moment. And so the I explained this a little bit in last stream, but like we were going over how much it would cost to run Kimi K3, and it wouldn't even be feasible for me to really run Kimi K3 locally, because I would need to spend like $3 million worth of infrastructure, and then freaking run a server at home for the amount of value I'm able to get out of the subs. So yeah. Holy tokens, yeah. I know a couple of vibe coders 50x their sub costs from using AI and selling services. Yeah. No, so like for example, like my audiobook maker, I have committed and done a lot of upgrades on this. And with my audiobook maker, I'll be frank, like I've made over like, 3 to 4 grand with just this product here alone. And I've been really neglecting it because I just haven't had the bandwidth to upgrade and update it. But with the Soul model here, I've been able to add a lot of QLL, quality of life stuff here, so I can actually start promoting this product once again. And yeah, we'll be able to make that GPT 5.6 Soul money back real quick with it. Cheers, might hit me more questions in Discord. Yeah, no problem. Go for it. Yeah, man. Feel free to tune in on the Discord. I'll be there, give or take. Depending on how busy I am, of course. But yeah. Yeah, I want to get Kimi on the machine, but it won't work with 64 gigabytes DDR4 RAM. Yeah, no. I think anything that's working on your computer at under 20 tokens per second is just going to be a hassle. And so, yeah, you probably would not realistically be able to run it without ridiculous hardware. Like, it's absolutely nuts. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, albeit for a short while, but always appreciate you always appreciate you guys for coming in. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, efficiency gains from GPT 5.6 Soul is realized in my case. So. All right, implemented the full 11 labs audio pass, 5 original music tracks, 19 sound effects, crossfades based on nanos. Okay, correctly encode. 5 hits, 38 damage, legacy combat. Okay. Ooh, yikes. Okay, cool. So it looks like the game has advanced. Let's see my arena. Is my arena ready? Implemented the latest review decisions. Newly published V4 races. Alright. In the interface, option to adjust the prompt that is being used in real time, if possible. Cypher, so what is your current project or project goal? I've been watching videos, but I've been busy for the last few weeks. Right now, I am just, I'm really just token maxing. And what I mean by that is I am building all of these different tools that I need to interact with AI agents in the present and the future. for like the workflows that I want. So I've just been building internal tooling for the most part. I was chatting with another Vibe Coder Biz owner, and he said the $200 sub is his best expense saver. Kind of rewires your brain how this guy used AI, justified all his virtual assistants. Yeah, no, it like the $200 plan is it's a crazy amount of it's a crazy deal. Like if you just think about it, on the $200 plan, I've already used about $16,000 worth of tokens, right? And so what is 16,000 divided by 200? 80? 80? So I've saved like 80x. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely nuts. Project goals equals AI doom. Well, the hope isn't doom yet, but we'll see how AI evolves. Also, I'm probably watching in bed until I crash out. Cheers. Cheers, Jay, for all the awesome content. Appreciate you. Well, I guess, yeah, you could fall asleep to my voice. That's kind of interesting. But I do appreciate you watching and for tuning in. Hopefully I don't have to wake you up, but does it play Doom? It will play Doom is the thing. It will play Doom is the actual thing. So we'll see. We will see. It will play an arena-based game. So let me see. Not like that, dude. I'm just joking, my man. I'm just joking. No, I appreciate you. I'm just bantering. All fun and games. Holy moly, what the heck is this? Bro. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so maybe we can actually get some AIs playing in this game now. Yeah, I think we should be good here with the AIs. Okay, cool. Alright, seems like the game is working. So, 8 battle lanes, 24 ticks per second. Okay. He was telling me if you had to hire a dev to make software, it would probably cost 35 to 150 an hour, and it would probably take 2 months. Yeah, that's the reality of it. Is software development is currently and was. Wait, let me rephrase that. Software development is expensive. There's no way around that, I think. Like, the only issue with like completely divvying it off to like Codex or Anthropic is if something goes wrong, now you're in hell to try to solve it. But as the models get better and better, those pain points I think are going to get smaller and smaller because they'll be able to debug it themselves. The agents will be able to debug it themselves. And so it will literally pay for itself in a quick amount of time. Did you ever try using a subscription model to supervise local models, or is that a bad idea? No, it's a great idea. That's what I'll be doing. I do that all the time right now. Let me take a seat. I've been standing for a little bit of time. I think it's a great kind of usage of the frontier models is to guide and change how you use some of the local models. I've been using GPT 5.6 Soul to guide Quen 3.6 and Gemma 4 for a various amount of tasks. Like playing this game, for example, is going to be although the prompts were created by GPT 5.6 Soul, but the game is driven through the local models. So that is basically acting as an orchestrator agent for smaller local models here. All right, now it's asking me some questions. For number 1, should controls appear in the live spectator inference? Yes, it should. This is only going to be for my view, though, as kind of like the admin. For number 2, it should be directive only. For number 3, I think it should so the way that I have it is that I am imagining that I am starting to watch that the AI is losing, and I should be able to change it in real time. How would I be able to do that? The core issue is that the prompt, I'll have to change some way to do that. Send it. All right, let me stop that there. Are you still using a 5090, or did you get something more to run these 3.6 models? I have an RTX 6000 Pro. Before that, I had a 4090, so I no longer use my 4090 for these tasks. I actually gave it to my little brother, so yeah, he is he has my GPU. But right now I'm running an RTX 6000 Pro. It's got the big old 96 gigabytes of VRAM. I was lucky actually to have bought it at the time that I did buy it, because after I bought it a few months later, it increased price by like 50% ever. Luckiest brother ever. There is an advantage to being the youngest, especially yeah, especially if your brother's into tech like this. So yeah, I happen to be a little bit liberal with my money when it comes to family. So yeah, there's a little bit of advantage there. A little bit cool. Yeah. Yeah, my money has like no bounds when it comes to family for the most part. It's kind of crazy. Let me see. Okay. Hello, testing. For number 1, yes, the private director controls both commanders independently. For number 2, yes, the update should affect the next inference without canceling the ones that have already ran. Number 3, yes, reset will restore the original command line directive. Number 4, yes, you can go ahead and limit those directives. Number 5, I think this should mainly support the Arena Llama duel matches. And then number 6, we can go ahead and forego a temporary plan document. Send it. Alright, I think that's it there. Well, just have good RNG and be born in the same family as the... I think you're overusing the top 1% streamer. I may be a top 1% streamer in numbers, but it's yeah. my most of my money comes from my actual jobs and stuff. A little bit liberal with money when it comes to family. Gotta get SOL for Emmy. I think so. Well, okay. Well, Emmy already gets to run on my GPU, so there are advantages to being built by me. You will get access to the best stuff that I can afford for you. And yeah, there's that. I'm probably older than you, but you can adopt me, LMAO. I'm not in the business of adoption right now. I have to humbly apologize and reject. Yeah. How old am I? I am only 27. Yes, only 27. Has Claude saved me time? Yes. Has it made me money? Not even close. Time is money, so it's absolutely saved you some time. I've spent 1K over the year on AI and got 3K of value. 5 billion tokens used for so far. Smart. Sometimes it's not always about the money. It's about the time. Time is limited. I mean, money is technically limited too, but not in the same way. Is the message automatically translated in the stream? Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't read it. It shows like a translation symbol on there. Est le message traduit automatique dans le stream? I guess so. Yeah, that's what I can see when I hover over it. Oh, never mind, not enabled here. Dang it. Yeah, dang it. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Waiting for the RTX Pro 7000 to be announced whenever that is. I don't think it's really gonna be announced anytime soon. Maybe 3 years. Money is used to buy time if you're rich. Yes, money can be used to buy time. I feel like buying time is. I don't know if buying time is entirely true. It saves you time. I mean, yeah. I mean, you could abstract it. You're buying other people's time. So yeah, you could say that. You could say that. What harness and IDE have you found best to use with local models and submodels? I use PyAgent to orchestrate everything. That has been my go-to. Before, I was just using the native codex harness. And then I was trying to use OpenCode for a little bit until I just fully went into Pi. I did kind of tell you guys why I went into PyAgent, right? Originally, it was because of this stupid pixel sprite here. I mean, it's not stupid. I just say that because I want to. But so it was this pixel sprite here. That's why I moved to Pi. It was such a cool little addition into the terminal. So I switched over to PyAgent. But beyond that, it's such a neat little harness because I can build any tool that I need into it. So I've been having a great time with it. Yeah, you buy others' time. Yeah. Raising Emmy to save time, perhaps. Claude has taught me a lot about computer science and AI in general. I love running computer benchmarks, being taught about AI, but AI is crazy. I mean, everyone learns from AI. I think, in my opinion, AI should be revolutionary for for teaching. AI should be revolutionary for teaching kids and students, to give kids and students a better education, because it should be able to figure out how a kid learns and to teach them in the best way that supports them. The only problem with that is it needs to be orchestrated well, because what ends up happening is the AI isn't being used to teach kids, it's just being used to solve homework. So there's a fundamental problem there that needs to be fixed. That's what I've been hearing about in the news. Yeah, it's cute. Yeah. I mean, I know that question, Johnny, is directed to Matthew, but even I feel a little bit lost without the AI system sometimes, which is why, because I feel lost with coding sometimes without the AI for some of my projects, that's why I have some locally. So I will never be without access to AI and need to code. There will never be an instance where that is applicable nowadays. Being taught by AI is probably the best use case. It's like a responsive textbook. And not only is it a responsive textbook, it can access and find out where in the textbook to get the actual answers. On the flip side is kids are lazy and can use AI to get answers. My mom's a lecturer, so she has this issue a lot. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the implementation of the AI right now is needs improvement, but there's no way around it. People are going to be using AI for the future, just like people are using calculators to calculate derivatives and integrals in math, right? Yeah, but also a lot of us just get AI to do it for us. Yeah, there's a little bit of that. I mean, AI. I am guilty of this. Like, there is no way I can fully understand everything that 2.8 billion tokens has created for this week. I think I've been spending a majority of my time reading this week and last week, and making decisions, because like 2.5 billion tokens and 2.8 billion tokens is a lot of tokens to orchestrate and to think about. And so sometimes I've just been telling the AI, like, okay, just do your thing, just do it, because I don't have time to read it. So, do you manually code anymore? I was a full stack dev before the AI stuff became mainstream. I was trying to earlier this year, where I was making some Gradio interfaces still by hand and making functions like utility functions in Python, very simple ones, but I don't do any of that pretty much by hand now. It's just not necessary. So, I mean, people can argue that it's slop, but the slop is working. So, I like, I don't know, like I have like quote unquote coding standards that I tell the model to adhere to, but I generally don't check the model's code unless I start running into a issue that it can't fix, and then generally I'm able to. I haven't had to step through code for about a year, ever since GPT 5.4 was released. Do you think they'll ever create a model with sufficiently accurate, trustworthy, or perhaps a prompt go through consensus hardness, pull multiple answers, take the majority answer? I think so, yeah. I think so. I think the models are already kind of getting there. The only issue that they're lacking in right now is like audio and video. I think for the most part they understand text fairly well. I like how local models are catching up to frontier. So those who learn to use local AI can survive. If they have AI feudalism. Yeah, yeah. If I, like I said, like if I lost access to the internet right now, I still have models locally to be able to run, so I wouldn't be hopeless. Matthew, you were a full stack dev 5 years, and then my contract ended, and now I gave up. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate to hear. Like, the AI is, for better or worse, is here to stay. Vive Coder, a watch from Belgium. He turns 18 this year and made 300K from Fiverr just using AI to make sites. That is crazy. I think the people, we're getting to that phase to where, like, is it just me? But, or hold on, let me formulate what I'm thinking. I'm like, if you're a contractor site like Fiverr right now, I feel like it's very possible where Fiverr just starts contracting out like GPT 5.8 to complete tasks and charges a service. I feel like that's going to be like what ends up happening. I definitely can imagine that happening. Honestly, I feel like I'm not using AI to its fullest capacity. I feel like I should be trying and doing it more. Same. Like this week, I've been trying to token max because of all of the resets that have been happening, and try to just test the boundaries of it. I mean, I say give it like a month of hardcore token maxing, just to try it out and see what it's capable of. I don't apply to SWE jobs anymore. I don't bother at this point. I can't get an interview, get auto rejected, so I'm changing careers. I've heard about that. Like the software industry right now is looking pretty drab. I'm like, that's why, like, I don't know, if I would want to do software right now, I'd want to go and try to do robotics and mechanical. And if not, I'll go and try to be a plumber. Maybe we can do plumbing. I'm also decent at, I would say, electricity, so I would just need to go check up on my electricity stuff and go try to be an electrician. Go get some certificates. He says each side is below 1K and doesn't go below that. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I think people will still charge for work that they do under AI, and people that are able to orchestrate it and generate a valuable product are still going to make a lot of money. Will Emmy work on Fiverr? No. No, I don't think so. Fiverr is bad. Funding Israel directory. Yeah, I see. Okay. Cool. That probably happens in 2 years' time. Yeah, perhaps. I'd avoid that platform, move to something more reputable since the customers are AIs too. I think everyone is pretty much AI. I mean, I got a sponsorship with Fiverr, so they gave me some money. So there's that. I think Fiverr's been pretty cool just to show like how the how some of those online contracting things work, but I've heard it's not sustainable. Where are the limits? I was trying Claude 2 or 3 months ago, but I kept hitting limits. The limits are ephemeral, so they never tell you what the limits are. They keep you guessing. The limits are, I send one prompt and I see 10% of my usage go down. You can kind of estimate it based on your usage. Like, let's say the usage limit for the $100 subscription is about I would say 200 is about 1.5 to 2 billion tokens, because that's what the usage I was getting on GPT, on the $100 GPT plan, before they did the reset, and I pretty much ran that one to the ground. So yeah, there's that factoring it into it. So you want to duo queue some plumbing? Yo, if you want to start a business, Rayan, come on down, my man. Everyone's gonna need a little bit of plumbing done in their house. I wish Claude had a reset button. Yeah, I wish it did too, but you have to get it reset by a developer. I was like, okay, so I was like, you think, you know how like Japan has like bidets in like every house? Maybe you can open up, or we could open up a bidet company and just like install bidets in everyone's house, like make it mandatory that every home bathroom has a bidet, and then we'll be set for a few years. We'll have work for life, work for the rest of our lives, and then we'll be set. I do believe AI won't fix everything, but it's here to stay. Absolutely, yes. Yeah. At this point, only use local AI for when the best AI is down. Same. Alright, let's see. How to respond to a text. Has anyone ever maxed out their $200 plan? I never could, TBH. I almost maxed it out this week, bro. Before they reset it. They literally reset it this Saturday. I was at 35% usage at about 2.5 billion tokens. So I was almost there. I would have reached it because July 28th is only 3 days away, and I had 35% of my usage left. So we were about to hit like 5 billion tokens, or like 4 billion tokens, and been out of the $200 plan. Yeah, bidet plumbing. Yeah. Here's what we do, Rayan. So we push for the law to mandate bidets in every house. Therefore, we have secured work for the next 20 years. That's how we do it. The regulation is every new house and every old house must have a bidet. So we can charge for it for the next 20 years while we retrofit every house. Went to Japan, tried a heated toilet for the first time, can't go back. Yeah, honestly, I haven't had the joy of trying that out yet, but think it's smart. Or not smart, but think it's cool. There are so many kinds of bidets. You don't even need the expensive kind. The cheap one that's less. That cheap one is like less than $10. Less than $10? No way. I mean, we have like a $30 one or something like that. All you do is you just hook it to the hook it up into the plumbing line, and you just use the water pressure for it. So it could be super. It could be super cheap, but yeah. So the thing is, so it would be a package deal. Like we'd be like, all right, we're gonna be I don't know, what would the name be? I don't know, 2 dudes in a toilet coming in. That's the company name, to install the basic bidet, the super bidet, and the ultra bidet. You know, the regular bidet would be just the water pipe. The super bidet would have like a fan on it, and be like heated water, and like the super bidet, or the ultra bidet would be the whole toilet. It's got like the automatic self-flushing. It's got the heated seats, the fan, warm water, all of that stuff right there. Yeah, we would do that. We would do plans, like, you know, we would upsell them too, and you'd be like, all right, well, you could get the regular bidet, but like $70 more, you can get the super bidet, and we'll take off the price of installation. How about that? Something like that, you know. And then, oh, well, you did select the super bidet, but actually ultra, like, you know, if you get the ultra, we'll give you like an extra year of warranty on it, or something like that. Oh, smart. Yeah, make it super powered. I think a bidet, like the cost of a bidet, I don't want to like dox my location, so let me just like do this one off stream. Cost of a bidet. Rento. Yeah, okay, so in America, like the bidet costs like $40. I mean, that seems pretty standard now. Like, yeah, bidet is like $40. Yeah, $40 to $70. Yeah, that's right. Upgradable tiers. We'll make it AI powered and make it subscription based. You're right. Every bidet you can have a waifu bidet, and that one. Nah, never mind. We won't go there. Can you talk to your toilet? I don't know. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I checked the bidet prices. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Still waiting for an AI model from Cloud or GPT where the YouTubers actually make something that isn't janky a website or Minecraft clone. I want to make it something unique and interesting. Yeah, like I think that's what I like to do with the AI stuff, is I want to make things that are interesting to me. So there's that. Damn, Trump have y'all F up. Well, the thing is like California is also just super damn expensive. Like, holy moly, I feel like everything here has just been priced to God. And McDoubles have gone from $1.25 in 2017 to $5. It's unfortunate. Pause raid. Yeah. waifu bidet? Absolutely no. Like whenever Fable 5 got released, just showed it using cloth simulation, tic-tac-toe, chess clones. Yeah, I think that's trash. And even like benchmarks, like that's why I want to just test a lot of these things myself locally, which is why I've been token maxing this week. And the cool thing, like, yes, we have like I said, this is a Unity game that's being created in Claude or in Codex. You know, just prompting, and I personally think this is impressive. Like, it's not like groundbreaking, and there's hella jank with this, but like, I would prefer to see like this type of demo being explored on Claude. Like, the technology isn't there entirely yet, but it's still neat. So yeah, and I think we might be able to fix some of this jank, but we'll see. Yeah, you can subsidize the budget with ads, like the Samsung fridges and DLC to make it blush. Lol, LOL. Yeah, get the subscription for the Samsung fridge and install your own personal waifu in your fridge. There's probably gonna be a product for that. Not even gonna lie. I mean, you worked on this for like 3 hours. It's really good for 3 hours. Methinks. Yeah, no, like in between, just So I was just working on this last night, and yeah, it pretty much took a few hours. Not even that. Mostly, I would say my total active working time for this Unity demo has been probably like 45 minutes, and the rest of it is just waiting for the AI to finish up. So like, it's been super efficient on it. Yeah, for 3 hours. I think if I like, let's say like I came up with this demo, and for like game design, like 101 or something, for like my like, maybe it's like a week 16 project. I think this might be suitable. I don't know. Maybe not. I actually don't know what they do in those classes. But my thinking is, like, as long as the AIs can be cloned, or not cloned, put into okay, maybe I shouldn't game while I try to explain my thoughts. My thought is, like, as long as the AI harnesses can be hooked into these actual engines and be able to understand how to control these engines, I think it'll be very capable of creating better games and better products and stuff like that. I posted the picture of the bidet in Discord. Alright, let's take a look. Is this a bidet? No, I was like, okay, so like I was thinking it's like the toilet bidet. Like, you sit on there and you have like a nozzle. And let me see. Oh, is that? What is that used for? Do you like spray your behind with it? Like, would that be kind of messy? Interesting. I was like, we have what I was thinking of, like the one that's attached to the toilet seat. Like this right here is like attached to like the toilet seat right here, like $40 to $50. So yeah. Yeah, we don't have like the nozzle. At least I didn't even know this was it. Like 70 cents USD. I cannot fathom to believe this. 4.85 just in material costs, I can imagine this would be like way more than 70 cents USD. That's actually nuts if that's the case. Yeah. Yuan, yeah. I understand. I think it's like, what does that come out to? Like a fifth of the USD? Yo, this music from 11 Labs is actually kind of good. In your opinion, how's it good to Suno? Because that's what I think when I think of AI music. Yeah. The music is through Suno. Sorry. The music is through 11 Labs. I actually think 11 Labs music and sound effects are super cool. Like, I honestly think if you haven't tried it out, you should try it out. Especially for games, I think sound effects and sounds really make or break a game. And so if you're able to add like effects and everything, it just makes it sound so much more realistic. See, I don't need to control my cursor and make objects in the inspector of the game stuff. Oh, Matthew, did you know, like, so the GPT 5.6 can actually it can control your cursor and is actually fairly smart with it. You know what's interesting recently? What's interesting is let's say I have a new application. Give Unity, for example. I can probably try to show you that it can guide me to make the game full screen. And let me see if I can ask. Okay. So I'm new to Unity. How would I make the Unity game area full screen so that it takes up the entire area of my screen? I'd like for you to actually show me in the Unity app and go through the clicks for that. So please feel free to control my desktop. Thank you. Send it. I have to move Emmy. Yeah, I was doubting how this stuff can be so cheap until I bought it and it arrived at my house. Doubting. Yeah. No, that's crazy. I mean, that's like the, 50-cent chips that you used to be able to buy from Alibaba and whatnot, whereas like an Arduino was like $10. But yeah. So Matthew, like the thing is that the AI can already kind of control the screen and go through different operations, and we'll see if it's able to full screen the game here for me by looking at the screen. Let me see. That, I don't know what it did. Oh, there it is. Okay. Goes to pipeline or VRM. Maximize. All right. Oh, that was too quick. Oh, it's clicking it's clicking the QHD option there. Or is it double clicking it? Okay, I think, I wonder what's happening in the chat if it is, oh. Okay, so it started the game here for me. Alright, still working through some things. But yeah, no, the proof of concept here is that the agents, especially like GPT 5.6, are already able to control my screen and do operations for things that I wouldn't know where to find, or I'd have to search up. So I've been playing around with this recently, where I just ask the model like, "Hey, can you control this like app and get it set up for me?" And it's able to do it generally well. So yeah, here we are. Now we're back in here. Boom, boom, boom. And yeah, I think that's it. Now the only issue is to go back. I think I just have to do this unmaximize. Yeah, and we should be good to go. But yeah, I do this a lot. I do this a lot with the agents. I can't even take a bus to the nearest train station for 70 cents, and they ship it all the way from China, free shipping. LOL. Yeah, it makes me wonder, how are they able to do that? I wonder, how are they able to get it so cheap? How are they getting it so cheap? It can't be through ethical means now, can it? Don't know. But yeah, no, we used to be able to get extremely cheap things there. Now everything is kind of like Temu pricing. Let me see what's. I really want to get this arena game working. Like, why the hell is it taking so damn long? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I think it's been working on this arena game for like at least 30 minutes. So yes, the only issue like sometimes that I have with like GPT 5.6 Soul is it's actually so slow. Like, it's so slow. But I mean, I understand it is an enormous model. I probably should find a way to run this on fast mode so that I can get things done faster, especially like during stream. I think there's an extension for that, like Pi fast mode. So here's what I end up doing sometimes. So I'm going to tell my agent to look at this Pi project and then recreate it into my own Pi extension. All right. Can you look at this Pi extension here? Check any design issues on it, and then re-implement it into our extensions here. All right, and then we'll paste that link so that we can enable the OpenAI fast mode here. Even though it uses like 1.5 times more usage, I think that's fine on the $200 plan. It's fine. Go mind the Cobalt Kid. My phone needs battery. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. All right. See if we can get that one up and going. Like, arena worker still working. Oh my gosh. Oh, in terms of games though, I was supposed to play Stellar Blade last weekend, but I have Steam open. I never ended up getting to playing Stellar Blade. I think what ended up happening was I got distracted with trying to token max, and then I just went to go watch anime instead. So that was a little unfortunate. Oh yeah, I forgot. I wasn't in addition to token maxing, I was playing chess. That's what I was doing. So I didn't get to play Stellar Blade. So maybe I'll get to do that today. We'll see. I'll report back on that next week. I think I said that last Saturday. But yeah, that was a random thing that just popped in my head because I saw Discord Steam down here. Your input exceeds the context of this model. Please adjust and try again. Okay. Oh, I do want to go ahead and close out of Iron Lion's. Mute this. Go back to my RuneScape music. It was playing in the background. Alright, we are back to RuneScape music. Unreal MCP embeds an MCP server inside Unreal. Any MCP compatible agent. Creating materials, expanding slate running automation tests. Setup follows these primary steps. How do I get Unreal Engine installed? Unreal Engine install. Download and install the Epic Games Launcher. Install the engine from the library tab. Oh, I feel like I have that already. Let me see. Epic Games Launcher. I'm gonna leak my Epic Games. Let's see. Hello. Oh my god. No, I don't think there's anything to leak here. Okay. Arknights Enfield. I haven't played Arknights in a long time. Alright. Unreal Engine. Huh? Navigate to the Unreal Engine tab and click the install button to download the most. Oh my god. I missed it. Okay. Install engine. Alright, install 5.8. So Epic Games. Oh, you're lucky you're above the draft age. I actually don't know how long I have for the draft. Let's see. Draft age, USA. 2018 to 25. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have any issues with the draft here in the States. We have enough active military members. Alright, so we'll get this installed, downloaded. Install Unreal Engine. Alright, Unreal Engine MCP. What is the model context profile protocol? You'll automatically sign up for the draft in 18 to 25 in December. Honestly, I don't know why it wasn't like that before. I mean, I had to sign the paper and send it in, so when I turned 18. Yeah. I think it's in the United States, it's mandatory that you sign up for the draft. It's interesting, in other countries, it's mandatory to actually have service. I think Korea, for example, you have to do 2 years of service inside of Korea. Yeah, I think I remember having to sign something, whether it was online or whether it was in the mail, when I turned 18. I had to still sign it. I do remember doing that, so yeah, the fact that they're automating it is, I mean, for something that was already mandatory for every citizen, I don't know why it wasn't automated. Yeah, Singapore too, yeah. Korea, since they're at war with North Korea. Are they really at war with North Korea? I don't know what the politics is behind that. Oh, they're technically still at war. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. That's news. That is news to me. Yeah, Singapore too. Yeah, there's some countries that require mandatory military service. All right, let me see. The command writes generate a client config. Oh my god, everything is just running on 8,000. I gotta change the URL for a lot of these. Generated MCP for Claude looks like this. Let me see. Pi. Let me go ahead and ask model. Oh, I'm already on Luna. Settings, we can go high. What if I need a different port to be used here instead of 8,000? Alright, done. I left Unity and play game mode. Okay, that one is done.
Set the port in Unreal Editor, then update the MCP client URL. Open
She's
Edit,
speaking.
Editor Preferences, General, Model Context Protocol.
Oh my god, I realized
Change server
I need to
port
change her
number
voice.
from 8000 to your desired port, such as 8123. Start or restart the Unreal MCP server. Regenerate the client configuration, or manually change the URL. Keep the /MCP path. Change only the port number. The Unreal server and client must use the same port. Epic documents 8000 as the default listening port and exposes it through the Model Context Protocol preferences. Naturally, the default is configurable. Source: Epic's Unreal MCP documentation.
Alright. Yeah, should be. Engine TTS output shortened. Prompt summary. Okay, cool. Alright, set the port in Unreal Editor and update the MCP client URL. Okay. Regenerate the client configuration and manually change the URL. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, 82%. We'll be done with this soon. Okay. Then we'll be able to try this. let's go ahead. Can you go ahead and make it an available MCP server for Pi agent here at the, I don't know, port. Let's just do a 8234. Alright, open AI. Alright, this should be done soon. Moral glass title. Alright, let's see. What else? Package privacy, alright. I wonder if I've made my, I might have made Pi substantially slower with some of these function calls that I do like monitor jobs, so I wonder. Let me see what these end up looking like. Holy, my file
Pi
explorer
is now
actually
configured
crashed.
with C users gerard.pi-agent-mcp.json. Set Unreal Editor server port number to 8234. Start its MCP server, then restart Pi so it reloads the configuration. The endpoint is currently not listening yet, so Unreal still needs to be running on that port.
My computer's going through issues. Help. Uh-oh. I've lost my taskbar. Okay, now my taskbar is back. Jesus. You know what's always weird is the computer. I don't know why my computer slows down over time. Like, even though I still have like the same storage and everything that I had like a few months ago, I have been substantially slower in recent days. I wonder if that's just degradation of my software or something else. says it outputs to by agent monitor jobs. Let's see. My Unreal Engine is installing now. Cool. Alright, Arena, done. Jesus Christ. That took so long. Holy God. Watch a duel with optional starting directives. Alright, let's go ahead and do that here. We can probably just remove Emmy. We'll remove Emmy for now. Let's go ahead and do UV run arena llama duel. Right. Okay, let's go ahead and see what these games look like. Let's refresh. Watch this game. Your command, observer. Alright, where's my control at? Okay, let me see. Where? Oh, direct live, let me see. Where the heck is direct live? Where is direct live? Copy the terminal line beginning with. Oh, I get a private link. Okay. Okay, let's see. I get a direct live link. Let's see. These spearmen backed by archers. Player 2. Holy music. Breakthrough. Inference running revision 1. Switch over to swordsman. Okay, why are my commands not working? Let's see. There's quests already underway. Continue with the captured division. Okay. What the heck? Yeah, why is it not taking my directives? Alright. It was not taking in my directives successfully. Launch. Prompt currently describes directives as advisory and explicitly permits. As direct commands, almost. maybe setting everything as a goal is not good. Don't set any goals for this implementation. Just do it. I wanted to join the Isaac. You wanted to join the Air Force back in '90s to fly helicopters. Told me no, wear glasses, and they said the Army might let me fly with glasses. Interesting. I heard that if you had any type of vision impairment, they wouldn't let you let you touch an aircraft. But maybe like, well, you could go and get LASIK if you needed on the Army's dime, if they approved it after. Yeah, I feel like, that's one thing I definitely would not want. Technically, I wouldn't want you flying with glasses, because what happens, like, if your glasses fall off, then it just creates, it creates a situation, a not good one. So I understand the decision making there. Oh, interesting. Context in two for redundancy? Yeah. Yeah, no, I think so, but man, did they have contacts back in the 90s? I actually don't know when they came up with them. But yeah, no, I feel like if you had contacts in, the majority of the time, I think they're just trying to reduce the possibility of anything going wrong. So yeah, like I wouldn't be able to do anything with aircraft, and that would be what I would have wanted to do is aircraft stuff, because my vision's not 20/20. Yeah, I can imagine, like, like, let's say worst case scenario, you have to eject from your jet, and now you gotta yeah, imagine, like, you gotta eject from your aircraft, and worst case scenario, now you've got to navigate with limited resources. I feel like if I had to change out my contacts in the field, that would be not good. Not good. And they might have been glasses. I don't recall existing back then. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it did. Yeah, the requirements are very stringent for those types of things, but I understand the logic behind it. You had a buddy of yours who did avionics in the Marines, aviation electronics. Oh, well, that's interesting. Was he able to, after he got out, was he able to land a role or anything like that in the career or the field? Yeah, that sounds pretty interesting. Avionics. V test. Let's see. Oh, Epic Games. Why is this not launching? Epic Games does not launch if I have Unity open. That'd be funny. Because Steam is greater than Epic Games. You project fix now, sure. Yeah, what's going on here? Because Steam is greater than Epic. Yeah, like what's going on? Like, should allow me to launch. Holy crap, this is huge. Whoa. Wait. That is a big beefy that is a big beefy launch. Exit. Yeah, why is it not launching? Unreal. Let's see. I actually don't know why. Why does it have these UV runs for? Why does it take so long? I could be slowing down my development here with these excessive usage of UV. Job monitor. Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, for every single small yeah, for every single small update here, it's doing like a full audit, which is not necessary. For every... Holy crap. Yeah. System prompt. Let me just change that. For every update that I have you do not need to run the entire validation suite. Right now, that is delaying the speed at which you develop. Can you force standards to disable this unless I ask for it? Okay, yeah, so starting to get a little bit of bloat in my Pi agent here. I definitely don't want it running the entire suite of tests that it has there, because, man, it's taking so dang long for that. Holy crap. Alright, let's go back here. Let's watch the game. Alright. What the heck? Use swords, man. Right, player 2 should start using swordsman. Nice. Cool. Swordsman should be much better here. Why are they whiffing? What the heck? The validation runs small. Okay. Alright, cool. I think I could get this working in like a hostable demo. We definitely want to try that out sometime. Archers. Okay. Can I get an option when I launch on 800 and go to the screen? Be able to create a game between two AIs where I can set the race, only allow for races where right now that have their assets added, then troops available, just so I can control everything in the arena tab, not having to go to the CMD for this. Alright. Swordsman and archer not ready. What? Alright, cool. Alright. Yes, they should be. Should include collapsible advanced options. And where is my Epic Games launcher? There's no Epic Games does not want to work right now. All right, well, I guess I'll have to restart my computer for that later and get the MCP for the Epic Games launcher going a little bit later. I guess it does not want me to develop on Epic. A. Yes, always high priority. The prompt should be shaped to accept my input as the accept this input as the stronger guiding principle as well. If there are typos in the prompt, it should still be able to understand and call the troops as according to the API. I've never used Epic Games. I almost did snag a bunch of free games when using when Co-Carnage was advertising a week-long giveaway, but I didn't have time to play the games I already own. Yeah, same. I think Epic is just another flavor of Steam, and it's just not as nice as Steam is. Go ahead, no validation needed. But yeah, no, right now with I don't know why Epic doesn't want to launch, but it's giving me issues. Now I am thinking about food near me. It's that type. It's that type of day. Okay. Source arena schemas.py. Alright, there's a lot of polish that needs to be done here. But so far, the genuine progress. I don't know what's happening with Epic Games here. Right, Epic. Okay, alright, now we're getting some progress. Now Epic Games is working. What the heck is this? Alright, allow. Alright, there we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're getting it Unreal Engine going. Alrighty. That's what I'd like to see. And there's very genuine progress. Described as a strong playable prototype. Refinements. The jump animation is jank. Go smooth. There's too much end frame lag at the end IMO. Walking animation could use some enhancement. It's too rigid. If anything, this would be nice as well as better graphics, etc. Lots of everything is indeed just blocks. Thoughts? You'll soon be dabbling in Trellis or Trellis-like models and Blender to create assets. Well, the question is, does Blender have, what is it, MCP? Yes, Blender does have an MCP. I would like to dabble in Trellis a little bit, but I've heard that the meshes on Trellis are absolutely bonkers. I did try Trellis a little bit earlier, not Trellis exactly, but I think it was like Alibaba's fine tune of it, and it does kind of work. But I have not established a workflow for that yet. But yeah, it seems like I will need to do that, or figure out how to take some assets online first and then try that. And upgrade those. I think the key issue right now is the vision for the models is still good. It is good, but it needs to improve for them to be better to work with these interfaces entirely. And we still don't have like real-time feedback for them, so they can't understand how things process in real time. All right, cool. Alright, UV round arena. Two AI commanders. Alright, cool. We'll do Human Alliance versus Demons. Alright, we'll try Scout. King's Guard. Spearmaster. Specialize in using scouts in lanes not. Let's see. Build a push in one lane with swordsmen backed by archers. Then send scouts in non-opposing in lanes not occupied to try and break through. If swordsman and should be redeployed. If killed before doing the scout tactic. Alright, let's try that. Awaken. Alright. Yeah, there are so many free assets floating around out there. Yeah, it's funny when streamers or YouTuber gamers spot assets from different games. That's called Storage Hunter, seemingly exclusive, made from free assets. Alright, I'll have to take a look at that. Yeah, Storage Hunter, huh? Oh, this is something else. But yeah, I'll definitely take a look at that. Looks like the game is going now. Alright. I should start sending scouts. Added second swordsman to push. Alright. Back swordsman with archer. Storage Hunter Simulator. Alright, I'll have to take a look. Wow, why is it creating such a strong push here? Hold on. So should be sending scouts to the other lanes. Oh, okay, now it is. Now the scouts are going. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're sending another push. Yeah. Well, they just completely wrecked him. Alright, so now I guess I can direct the Demon's commander. Start to use the Spearmaster. Backed by archers. Right. Spearman. Huh, it's not sending the spear masters. Let's see. Scout. Alright. Send the spear masters. Why is it only sending spearmen? Use the troop spearmaster. Direct to command. Archer not ready. Wait, what? Alright, let's use. Come on, use them. I gave it access to the spearmasters, I think. What the heck? Local host 8,000. Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. I thought I gave him access to the spearmasters. Right. Use the swords man backed by archers as your general approach. Send scouts in unoccupied lanes to try and break through. Use the There are spear masters. There is. Let's see. Use spear master backed by archers as your general approach. Temperature. Go ahead. Spice this up. 0.5. Alright, there you go. Spearmaster. Holy slow. What the heck? Holy, no damage. Okay. Uh-oh, my computer's being controlled right now. Standing jump. disconnected. Oh, I guess disconnected from OBS. Strange. Alright. See how this is going. Oh, what the heck? The stream is still up. Weird. I had a quick little disconnection from OBS then. Alright, seems like Spearmasters. These Spearmasters are not working here. Alright, so canonically in this game, the... What the heck? Wait, they're in different rows, huh? Weird. Canonically, this game, the demons are supposed to be very strong. Oh, nice. Demons are approaching from the right. Yeah. Correcto. In the actual game, demons are supposed to be pretty OP. But I find it funny that they just run, get driven past them. That is not supposed to be the correct behavior of the game. And spearman. Opt for spearman when getting. Opt for Spearmaster in a lane when getting overwhelmed. Alright. Yo, what's up, Rayan? Welcome back. This is an arena style game where I have the AIs basically fighting against each other. This is based off of a very old Flash game called Warlord's Call to Action, or Call to Arms. So on the left hand, you have the Human Alliance versus the right hand, which are the demons, and you can choose like between different races to battle as the category. Stalemate. And so right now, I'm just testing it out with proof of concept to just kind of, I don't know, just to kind of see how an arena style game would work. So we'll go spearman, swordsman, archer, long swordsman versus demons with the spearmaster. I think mounted spearman. Do this. Use swordsman backed by archers in one lane. Then use scouts in other lanes when a sufficient push has been built. Alright, we'll decide. We'll do those. Alright, let's go ahead and battle again. I've never really played an arena style game. Is it kind of like Swords and Sandals? Do you know that one? I don't. Swords and Sandals. Oh no. This is a different game. So this I can show you it. It's a very old Flash game that I used to play for days. back when games you used to be able to play with Flash. You basically you get a campaign mode that you can choose. Holy moly, sound is loud. Where you could choose like different like races to go or different territory to go and conquer, and you basically just deploy troops up and down like this in other lanes and try to overwhelm the opponent's side. You can choose between like archers and different classes of characters, and the main goal of the game was literally just to overwhelm them with troops with the bar on top. So like yeah, this is the OG inspiration right here. And yeah, so that's what we got going on here. And we got two AIs making the decision. Currently, yeah. So this was that. I used to spend a ton of time with this game. So yeah, now you see you see it now. Yeah. Why are their paths linear? Can archers attack multiple lanes? Oh no. They can only attack whoever's assigned to the lane. It's just there's some weird jank going on with the game right now. Yeah, we got a decent amount of jank in here. So one thing that I was gonna do is I was going to try to optimize this by having like to try to find like which prompts work the best for the AI system here. There is a little bit of jank. Like the spear guy should not be able to run through the troops. They're supposed to get blocked and prevented from running all the way across. Like that's not supposed to be what happens. Eesh. But yeah, the idea is to be able to host this, to possibly play against some chatters in chat to see if they're able to beat the AI prompts and see how that ends up going. But yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how that goes. Holy jank. Oh my god, the Spearmaster is ridiculously strong. How would a chatter interact with it? Well, I would just host it. Someone mentioned like Vercel, so I would just host it. And you would basically just play against it like a hosted online video game. And be able to control and send troops that way. Yeah, I haven't yet figured out how to do that interaction, but that's in the pipeline. So maybe the next stream that I have, it'll be fleshed out for that. I'll actually be gone next weekend, so I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how that or when that plays out, but. Yeah, I think it would be fun. I think it'd be pretty cool. Eastern Victory. Alright. Cool. Mountain Trolls. Let's see. Mountain Trolls versus Demons. Well, Giant Troll was crazy. right. I was gonna send archers through, huh? Use mountain trolls backed by archers. Alright, let's see if we can tell it to be patient. Oh dang, it got wrecked. Oh. Oh my god, mountain troll is hella fast. What the heck? Oh jeez. Look at that. Alright, mountain troll. Holy whiff? Why are they whiffing? What the heck? That's not desired behavior. Where did all your sprites come from? They all came from Comfy UI. So that's been one of my big issues this week, is been trying to figure out how to design these sprites. And so I've been designing them with Comfy UI and WAN 2.2 locally. Right now, there's kind of like a validation loop that still needs figuring out for this, but so far, like, the animations don't look too bad. I don't think so. Yeah, all the sprites were designed locally with the AI. If I want to make a game, I need to hop on that too. Yeah, I've been generating everything with Comfy UI locally and Quen. I actually don't know what I used to design the base sprite here. I think I might have used Kriya? I might have used Kriya 2 or something like that to develop the reference image for the sprite. Yeah, I can show you real quick. So the stream, what the heck? Stream arena, local animation. So this, holy moly, alright, so this is like the frames list for like the human alliance that we have. And so yeah, we have a bunch of different frames here. I mean, this is an old generation. Let me see if I can find the newer one. Okay, yeah, like this one, we'll go like the swordsman. Yeah, you have like the attack. So like this is the reference image right here. And then the contact sheet is something like this. And this is using a WAN LoRa to achieve this. and then it comes out with a GIF, something like that. And then yeah, I just go through and then select them like that. Actually, yeah. That one actually comes out fairly well. Let's see. Yeah. No, it's actually really good. The only issue with like with some of the attacks is like a spear, right? Like that is like a weird way to swing a spear, not quite natural. So you know, it's kind of like gambling at that point. You're like, all right, which one are we gonna get? Like this one is slashing. So normally with a spear you stab instead of slash. So yeah, it generates those with wand 2.2. The giant troll, actually, that one actually looks pretty good. Not gonna lie, I think that's the one I selected. Yeah, these are pretty cool, pretty good. Now there was, and then the reference, yeah. So I originally started with a bunch of references. I actually don't even know where the heck the references came from. There's so many. I basically let the agent go hog wild with creating some of the assets, and yeah, they're absolutely nuts. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, I did use Kriya 2 in order to make them. So yeah, this Kriya 2 is the one that created the base images here, and then I let it. I did all the rest of the stuff with wand 2.2. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's so much in here. Like, these AI agents create so many folders. It's nuts. Jared, have you ever heard of everything searched by Void Tools? Considering the depths of your folders, I feel like you might really appreciate it. I have not. Void Tools. Everything. Let me see. Everything. Void Tools. Small installation files. Locate files and folders by name instantly. I like Windows search. Okay, so the only issue here is I don't know what the name of the file is. That's the thing. So file index instant search results. The thing is that I had to know the name of the files. So I might do something like, I might get something like that. Maybe that might be a good idea, but for now I don't know, we'll see. Where are the canonical reference images located? But yeah, no, that's a good tool. If I was an IT guy trying to look for files, I definitely would do that. That's a smart idea. Holy trolls. Yeah, these trolls are... I don't think we're that fast. There was also another Flash game that I was going to create. I think it was called it's called Age of War. I definitely want to try to make Age of War and have like a AI versus AI with Age of War. I think that's a good idea.
The canonical character reference images
But you
are the
can
published
search for
static
GIF.
sprites.
Oh, true. Yeah,
Example,
preview.
The
Yeah, that's
original
smart.
pre-normalized generations are under. The exact V4 references supplied to the animation model are each corresponding pilot.json records the source image, normalized master, hashes, framing, and prepared reference. For example, the game determines which factions have complete
Source
published
arena web
animations
assets
from.
sprites.
So, for
Oh,
character
okay.
identity, use assets/sprites/ For the exact animation conditioning image, use the V4 pixel reference 256 safe upscaled PNG.
Oh, okay. Sprites. Okay. Oh, the exact V4. Okay. Local animation, production, pixel. Yeah, like here, actually, everything would probably work really well. Pixel or candidate G4. Smart. Alright. Oh my gosh, my ears. How do I get out of here? No, I just wanted to try it real quick. This game's so loud. But yeah, this is another Flash game that I want to try to do. I think this would be cool to have AIs fight with. Oh my god, full screen. Get out of here. I woke you up. So sorry, my man. Yeah. There's no way to change the volume on that. That is absolutely nuts. But yeah, that's another one that I think I'm gonna try to recreate. Worries, how's it going? No, it's going well. We're just working on the games right now, so yeah, there is that. I'm also wrapping up for the night, I think, because I'm starting to get hungry, and that's usually a good time to start wrapping up, so I also want to go and watch some anime, so there's a little bit of that. I need to play Stellar Blade. So yeah, there's a few things. So does that progress through the ages? Start with clubs, end with laser rifles. Yeah. It's that game. It's that game right there. Where you are able to what is it? Progress through the ages, so to speak. Yeah, it's literally just that. Progress through the ages. Yeah. So there is that. And then I still have to go and one thing that I need to do is continue selecting gifts. Alright, Blood Mage. Take it easy. Good night. Sorry. Blew the eardrums out there. Oh, okay. So I can do this. Yeah, man. Well, thank you for tuning in. I gotta go do this like off stream, I think. Which is selecting selecting gifts and stuff for all the different races. So Human Alliance I already have. Night Elves I did. Orcs I still need to do. Yeah, so these are basically like all the animations that we have. Oh, that's a weird one. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, that's a good one. Mage. These are so jank. Are you selecting the ones you want to use and the others get deleted? Basically, yeah, they will get deleted. I'm just selecting the ones that I think look the best in terms of continuation. And then those will be the ones that get added into the game. So these are kind of strange. It has connected. All right, that one is the best. Oh. All right, looks like my Unity game is still developing itself, so it just opened itself up. Nope. Okay, what's going on here? Alright, what's going on here? Alright. Okay, so I don't know why it opened up the game. I guess it's choosing things, but let me finish this up here. Walking. Oh, this guy looks cool. Battle axe, man. All right. We can go ahead and export those. Do you think when 3.6 with Jammer 4 is capable of creating that Unity game? I honestly don't think so. I definitely don't think so. But I'm always open to be surprised. I exported a decision for orcs and it overwrote the other races for the export. Can you reconcile this decision, JSON? I don't know whether you have time, but hey, this is what GPT 5.6 versus Gemma 4 video would probably do well. I definitely am trying to think of a way to package this up, to package all of the work that I've been doing up nicely and neatly into a video. I just don't know exactly how to do that yet, or how I want to do that. So I think it'll definitely be worthwhile to summarize that and come up with something like that. But I just gotta figure out what's the best way to do that. Cause yeah, I've done a decent amount of work, but I haven't recorded it. Do you run OBS like all the time? No, I actually don't. I would be out of space if I did run OBS a lot like that. I probably should have and should run OBS for future projects like this, but we'll see. That would be smart. Oh wow, look at the texturing on the houses already look a little bit better. These look like actual houses now. Oh. The jumping is still jank. And I have infinite jumps, okay. Probably not intended. The rolls look really nice though. Oh my gosh, the rolling looks so good in this. Actually, not gonna lie. Yeah, the rolling looks really good. Find Elowin beside the bell in Starleaf Plaza. She'll know where the wrong note began. Three sunlit bellflowers grow with a stolen resonance across the meadows. Okay, definitely have some jank. Oh my gosh. yeah, Kia. Yeah. I could do a Kia. Let me see if I have a Kia locally. I have maybe that Kia is a little not right for the par for the course. Yeah, that's a little probably not. Yeah, that's a different Kia. That's more like I just died Kia. Yeah, I definitely think I can make some sound effects for that. Clip the last 20 seconds of that WAV file. Let me find it again. What is it? What did I have? Wait, there's that one. Let's see. Probably not. Click the last 20% off that first WAV file. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right Kia we're looking for. What's up, Ope Watson? Do you have Audacity to do wave editing? Yeah, I use Audacity. Or or nowadays I will probably just tell my I'll probably just tell my AI just to do VAD separation for some audio files. And yeah, I don't even need to know how to do it in Audacity anymore. Moral glass. I feel like that's like Morrowind. I'm like one word away from being copyright. Moral glass, what in the world? Wind is not equal to glass. Yeah, true. True. Okay. Let me see. What other tasks do I have? But yeah, no, I think I've been working on a lot of cool tooling to be able to do things in literally just Pi here. Like it's pretty cool. Like I think I did mention that let's see, code stream Pi. I did mention that I can call Comfy UI here. So let's say can you generate an anime character with, I don't know, red fiery hair on a blank background. Give it a full body shot. So server refused. Generated the... Oh wow. So yeah, there we go. I already have Comfy UI, I guess, running. Oh. Let's see. Can you generate so like, you know, I don't really have to rely on anything else. Like, can you generate the same character but as a female? A PNG. Where's it saved at? Settings? Oh. There. Boom. Ah, yeah, as a female now too. Which that is pretty damn accurate. Holy moly! So I'm gonna be honest. I haven't tried out Kriya 2 outside of the fully autonomous workflow yet. So I don't even know what the workflows look like inside of Comfy. So this is actually not bad if I look at it. Do I have the generation workflow open in the background? I do have a Comfy server that is running in the background. I don't know what URL it's running on. How to open Comfy UI in browser. Is it 8080? I feel like I have something on 8080 already. Yeah, I have Llama CPP already running on 8080 locally. So mine is on 81. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see what it looks like right now. Host 81, 88. Okay, so yeah, it's not really let me see. So I have this, but what I think I can do right is I can drag the image in here. Show missing models. I don't know why I have missing models. You got some red nose. I'm surprised it works. I think it's just because these are being fed manually, but I honestly don't know. I don't know why. So yeah, like when I say that I haven't looked at my Comfy UI at all, I have not looked at my Comfy UI at all. And I've just kind of given it the AI the reins. Oh, these ones are the red ones. Oh, okay, not the other ones. Dismiss. Okay, so this one is all good to go. Yeah, no reds here. And these are simple workflows created by the AI here. I bet if I drag in, let me see if I drag in one of these arena assets, if it comes with the metadata. I don't know if it does. Oh my god, yeah, this is like a 50 gig folder, so I'm definitely going to need to delete some things. Oh yeah, no, these are not the original images. Yeah, it's very basic, but it works. Generate a realistic photo of the same characters. And then yeah. This is actually super neat. Like I've been meaning to get a local image generator like this running that I can call from the local AI for the longest time. And I've only recently been able to tool it out inside of PyAgent here. Let's see. Oh wow. I guess it did them together. That's actually not bad, huh? Kriya 2. The fingers look fine-ish, except maybe this is kind of strange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Not bad. I'm freaking impressed. That's awesome. Yeah. Okay. Can you make one of them completing like a combo anime attack together? Still frame. I don't know. Let's try something like that. I'm gonna stop this for now. It generates really dang fast too. Like what, at most maybe like a few seconds. All right, let's see. Oh, there we go. No, but the This is not what this is not what I envisioned or imagined. So, yeah. The one thing you are missing is Laura's. If you are seeking anything niche or specific, a Laura will help you keep results more aligned. Civet AI is loaded with Crea too. I did see that there are Laura's. There are Crea 2 Laura's inside Civet AI, and there's a lot. There's a lot of them, which is always a good sign. That means the model has really been taken over by the open source community. And that's what happens when you have a successful model. I guess my computer has been taken over once more again by my machine. Let me see. Laura, let's see if I can find a Crea 2. Oh yeah, no, I'm looking on the side of my screen here for a bunch of Laura's. Oh look, there's a Stellar Blade one. Wow. Of course. It is a good model and it is easy to train a Laura. I've read that on Reddit. I'm excited to try it out. Let's see. I'm excited to try that out. Let me see if I can get sort models by. Yeah, oh my god, there's a ton of Lauras here. Holy moly. I'm surprised I have not seen a Rem Laura. Model type. Oh wow, looks like no one has created a Rem Laura yet on for Crea 2. Yeah, only see like stable diffusion. Dude, you've got the VRAM to train video models. I think the LTX. Yeah, no, I have the VRAM to train pretty much everything. So I gotta use my GPU like that a little bit more. I also have the GPU RAM to run everything, and so I've definitely been taking advantage of that with just telling. So the cool thing is that yes, I can just tell like GPT 5.6 to go download and use some of those models, and it can figure out how to do that. So I might think about that to see if I can train an LTX model maybe. Now, is LTX 2.3 really that small? Let me see. LTX 2.3 full model fine training. I mean, you probably don't need a full model training. LoRa is probably better, I would assume, because you wouldn't want any catastrophic forgetting going on here. It's only 22 Bs. Okay, yeah, I probably could try that. I would definitely do a LoRa training, I think. The issue is just getting the data set. Like, how do I get the data set? So I might be able to distill it from Seed Dance 2.0, and we'd have to see. Yeah, I think it would definitely be interesting. Oh my god. But yeah, no, it's interesting seeing how the games how this game is being developed right now. But yeah, now that I've got access to using Comfy UI, like generating video assets seems extremely trivial. Or image assets, like can you generate, I don't know, let's say an anime character sitting down in a train car seat. But so yeah, like I'm trying to make every workflow available from my Pi agent here. So that is my ultimate goal with creating all of these tools. Oh wow, it used the same character. Generate it with the anime character, but them sitting in a real life scene. I have something called Usenet, which houses massive archives of video content. Sometimes it's grouped into these nice chunks of perfect training data. Depends on how the user uploaded. Oh, interesting. I mean, that would be very useful for training some local models. I'm like, you know, they're probably not. I would assume permissible licenses though. That would be my assumption. Is licensing is kind of sketchy. This actually doesn't look too bad. The anime is off a little bit here, I think. Can you use like a, I don't know, like a Grand Blue style of anime? What the heck? Take this. Heavy attack. Heavy attack. Let's see. Oh well. Alright. And now this one is interesting. So it does have the reflection here. I think that's relatively accurate. A little bit. Do they natively only come out at 768 by 1152? Is that native? I mean, her fingers 1 2 3 4 1 2 3. That's kind of blocky there, so it could be better there. I would say this does look realistic. That's actually nuts. Like, I can't believe, I still can't believe that image models have gotten this accurate. No, Krayer can do 2K. Can you regen in 2K? Yeah, like the image models have gotten a little crazy. Okay, 1368 by 2048. How long does this take for me to generate? Like, one active. 15. Okay, so 15 seconds and 15.78 seconds to generate this. Oh wow. Wow. 2K. Yeah, this looks much cleaner. The fingers 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. The shadows are there, I think, but it's missing some shadows I think would be present normally. But the seat is realistic looking-ish. This is unreadable. Roughly twice as long, yeah. I mean, you're generating like 3 times as many pixels or something like that, right? And then just looking at the details here, I mean, they seem coherent. It's matching on left and right side. I don't know if this little artifact is on the other side. What are some other anime styles are there? Can you generate an anime style of... in multiple different anime styles? You can output them to a folder. You could say reprompt with higher contrast with more dramatic lighting. Oh, okay, we'll do that. We'll do that in a second. Definitely try that out. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, look at her. Look at Emmy's hair. Oh my goodness. She's bald. She's bald. Alright, I'm gonna need to change maybe the baldness of Emmy here. We'll see. Oh, it's not doing it in 2K. I wonder if maybe I've set my defaults at a lower resolution, 768. Oh, interesting. Oh, here's the generations. Wow, what type of style is this? That is super cool. What is this style? Like a older cartoon style going on there. The chibi style? No, that's not chibi. I don't know what style that would be. Watercolor, retrocell, modern, cinematic, anime, graphic anime. Alright. Can you do it with a with the equivalent male character as well? These were not as well. Make the defaults. They can easily be upscaled. 1K is actually good for rapid prototyping. Now, okay, so I've tried upscaling, right? Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. I mean, it's not generally too bad, but like, I've also experienced where if you generate at a lower resolution versus a higher resolution for a model, you get a completely different output with the same prompt. So I don't know if your experience is the same, where like even if you're generating, I don't know, the blue cup sitting on a table at 2K versus 1K, you still get a different setting. So it almost changes the complete output on it. Now, definitely, yeah. I think you could do it. You could do rapid generation or rapid prototyping at 1K, and then upscale. That's probably the better workflow. All right, let's see. Oh my gosh, why is she spazzing out? What the heck? Oh my gosh. It keeps wanting to bring me back to this screen. I wonder what it's trying to work on. Oh, it's trying to attack. Okay. The quality of 2K images in the training data was certainly superior to the 1K or 1.5K images they used. Yeah, that too. the closer you generate to what it was trained on, especially if there is like especially if the data set is unbalanced, you are more inclined to get a better output at higher resolution, versus as opposed to lower resolution. Oh my god, did it add additional? It did add weird bricks texturing wise. Okay, interesting. Okay, so it looks like the dude is done being generated. Huh. This is like super good. Doesn't let me zoom in. What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, watercolor. Okay, this watercolor style is actually pretty dope, not going to lie. He actually looks pretty cool. Look at the glass. The glass. If you were here, if it was like this, I would be convinced that this is a real photo. And then boom, you have an anime dude here on the left side. What the heck? Retro cell. Why is he sitting there menacingly? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fingers. 5 fingers. Why is he seated like that? Yeah, that's funny. Modern cinematic. All of the compositions are the same except for that retro cell one. Yeah, wow, these are so much better than like these are so much better than what we used to have when we were generating with models locally back then. At least like out of the bag. Of course, you could get Laura's and everything, but like out of the box, like this is absolutely nuts. Okay, I could probably sit here all day trying to do generations and whatnot. But I think I'm actually just gonna call it a day here. I've been streaming for a while, so yeah, I gotta go and get some grub and all that stuff. And then yeah, so Isaac, if you're still there, well, thank you for tuning in today. I appreciate you. And well, hopefully I'll see you next time around. I won't be streaming next Saturday though, so there's that. But yeah, we'll see you. Catch you later. Alrighty.